Hey, what's up everyone? Welcome back to more Helman GHORST Warhammer 3 Immortal Empires. As promised, we're going to be playing this campaign on every full moon, and today is a full moon here in southern Ontario. I'm not sure how that works. I always thought that a full moon would be full moon wherever you were on Earth, but I guess depending on where you are, the full moon comes up at different times. I don't know. Je ne sais pas. Comrade Guy is here. Comrade, I appreciate the support, man. Great to see you. He says, hell yeah. Hell to the year. A whole 1 hour and 15 minutes early stream. Yeah, I can't spell today. Yeah, so it's been a little while. We're playing this. It's been, I guess, about a month, roughly. A little less than a month. We were playing this just before Halloween, and yeah, very enjoyable campaign, Helman GHORST. I mean, the battles are a little bit dull, but I like the concept of building an endless army of unstoppable zombies. Is a kind of fun concept to go with for a campaign. Brand White says, hello, Ontario. Florida herd. Hey, Brand White, welcome to the stream. Yeah, so I'm like a day behind. I really wanted to stream. I'm really in the mood to stream Rome 2 Divide et Impera. I meant to stream it yesterday, but what had happened was I had a migraine all day yesterday, and I had to work as well. So rather than stream, I just decided to nurse my little headache and go to work, and then I pretty much crashed out after work. So no Divide et Impera yesterday, and then today, well, if we're gonna be consistent and play on the full moon, we're gonna go with GHORST here. So hopefully, actually tomorrow is gonna be the co-op with Anicius. And then depending on what happens in my evening, I might have a little bit of time in the evening. I'm not sure. Schedule is a little bit uncertain tomorrow. But yeah, it'll be the co-op with Anicius, and then maybe Wednesday we'll get back to Divide et Impera Rome 2. And then hopefully Thursday we play some more Ultimate General. My god, I love that game. It's so good. Though I do have some qualms with the battles. The battles are not quite where I'd like them to be, but anyway, we'll talk about that in upcoming videos. Comrade says, well, what to do? Expect when you just throw 2 billion zombies at stuff. Yeah, exactly. Brand says, migraines suck, few treatments. Yeah, I mean, luckily yesterday's migraine wasn't as bad as I've had in the past. It was, in terms of how migraines go, it was a fairly mild one, but it's just one of those ones where it just lingers for the entire day, like talking like 12-16 hours of having a constant headache. I mean, it wasn't a severe migraine. Like the severe migraines, there's nothing I can do. I just end up like just in bed with pillows buried over my head. I mean, sometimes I try like the cool towels and just like rest them over my like a wet towel and like rest it over my eyes. Kind of works sometimes, kind of helps out. But it's yeah, migraines freaking suck, man. And you know what? I tend to get them when the weather, like yesterday, the weather was kind of shite. Let's put you... should we put you both in ambush here? We might as well. Maybe we can catch this guy.
We are in agreement.
But you're right, Brand. There's nothing you can really do with the migraines. I think this guy... I think the plan is to keep him here. I mean, I took some... What do you call it? Aspirin. But I find that doesn't really do much. Doesn't really do much at all. Brand says Pharaoh can be awesome. And it says, what do you take pharmacist here? Horrific affliction. Conrad says, I had a migraine once and then I died and now I'm haunting Rag streams. Oh, well, there we go. I appreciate it, man. I need all the folks haunting my streams that I can get, so I happy to have you here, comrade. Brent says injections, question mark. Yeah, you know what? I don't know about
Will be placed.
the injections for
GHORST.
migraine treatment. All right, so GHORST is up here. This dude is kind of effed, but hopefully we can take some of the Skaven with us. We've got okay, so GHORST I think has defeated that army. Cash wise, we're not in great shape. We got this dude coming down here. Alright. That all looks good. And you are recruiting. Alright, I think we're more or less toward the end of the turn here. Brent says, see a doctor, try injections. Oh, okay, I could look into that. I mean, like, years ago, I went to see a doctor about it because, like, my intention was to hopefully get to the root cause of what's causing them, and then I could, like, weed out whatever it is that's causing the headaches, right? Because I get them occasionally. And I think, partly I think it's to do with diet. I think certain foods, usually like foods that are not not good for you. I think like really fatty foods and stuff like that, and also maybe like a lot of carbs potentially, because like the carbs can cause inflammation. But it seems to me, honestly, though, like I think the biggest trigger for me is weather. When it's overcast and like there's a lot of pressure in the air, especially before snowstorms sometimes. Before it rains and before, like, snowstorms can be really bad sometimes, where just like I get these massive migraines. But anyway, I went to see a doctor years ago, and she basically just like prescribed a bunch of like Tylenol 3s and said Tylenol 3s and like maybe some Gravol or something, and said take all these and sleep it off. And I'm like, well, what if I have to work or something? I was just like, yeah, the solution was just like, take all these drugs, you'll be fine. Brand says, we really don't know what causes. Yeah, you know what? I guess that's comes with the territory with the, I don't know what to research here, guys. Should we research? Raise dead, again, plus 5%, points destroyed, minus 20%. You know what? Let's go with that. It's only 2 turns. The minus 20% casualties suffered from non-vampiric attrition could be useful. And then, is there anything else in here that I want? Campaign movement plus 10% would be nice. This passive ability for crypt horrors could be useful. But yeah, what you were saying, Bran, with we don't really know what causes it. I guess that comes with the territory of the complexness of the human body and especially the human brain, right? Some of this stuff would be useful also. What do we have over here? I'm not too keen on this stuff necessarily. The Vargeists, I would be okay to improve them a little bit. There's nothing that's jumping out at me that's like really dire. I mean, some of this stuff would be good too. Income from cities plus 25%. Corruption. A recruit rank for whites. Banshees. Yeah, there's nothing. Allegiance points. I guess those are nothing crazy here. Are the technologies for all of the vampire counts exactly the same? Or is it differentiated between the different legendary lords? Puppet Masters, kind of okay. Yeah, there's nothing crazy that's jumping out at me there. Carmen says, I tried talking to Doctor once and then got locked up in a rubber room with rats, and rats make me crazy. Crazy, I was crazy once. I was locked up in a room. A rubber room with rats. That sounds fracking awful, comrade. Yeah, we're gonna have our work cut out for us here because we are gonna be at war with the Skaven here. I fucking hate dealing with Skaven, though. With all our zombies, so long as we can continue to field lots of armies, we should be fine. I guess I am tempted to recruit another army, but I think probably we're pushing the limit a little bit as for now. With this army recruiting over here. Do we want to upgrade these? I think we save this money for now. Damaged building. That's a public order. Public order. Yeah, it's not too bad. I let those repair on their own. Alright. Anything we want to do in diplomacy? I don't think we're well liked, and this campaign I'm really not too worried about the diplomacy. I'm kind of approaching it sort of like a this is total war campaign without actually declaring war on everyone. Just forget about the diplomacy in this campaign, basically. Brand says, yeah, very common. There is help. See a specialist. Brand says, comrade, only total war can help you, man. This is true. I think that's why maybe that's why comrade is so fond of the rats. Fuck, man. Let's take the auto resolve here. Why not? Would have been nice if they got wiped out completely, but let's also. Man, I want the dark magic, to be perfectly honest. But that replenishment for these units that got completely obliterated, because they might be inclined to attack again this turn, and that replenishment might be the difference between us holding the settlement or not. But the dark magic is just worth more to us. Yeah, they're still sieging it out. They are still sieging it out. You gotta be shitting me. Oh, there's another. They brought another army. That's why. I was gonna say, like, once the army's defeated, I'm like, are they still able to? I guess if they've still got the movement, it could work. Foolish, a vain glory. They say you revel in victory. They say you spend more time erecting monuments to past battles than managing the realm. They say you are a fool. Let's go with the war fervor. We'll see who is the fool. Alright.
My
Gorsty.
I don't think so. This better be important. My bloodline calls.
Alright, let's level you up, but I do like the hunger. I'm gonna switch him out. For someone, just because he is, what I'm thinking is, okay, let's take this stuff off you as well. Because he's down in health, right? So we switch him out for someone else.
This better be important.
I could grab this guy. He's level 9. And these guys are immortal too, right? So if he dies, we still keep him, right? These bloodline guys? Is that how it works? I'm assuming that's how it works. Yeah, with him at full strength, we might have a better chance of defeating these guys as well. Fuck, valiant defeat. I feel like we might be able to win that. Let's give you some equipment. Trickster's Shard. A Dreg. Oh, what else do we got here? Gravedigger. It's too bad we can't raise the dead here while he's being sieged. With the Helm of Discord, that should help out. And Talisman Endurance, that'll help. He is on a Nightmare as well. And the Crown of Command actually might come in handy. Okay. So, okay, now we got Pyrrhic Victory. We lose everything. But this will allow us to raise the dead now. And some of those guys came back anyway. So that works.
Soon I'll be old.
Alright, we managed to save the settlements. Yeah, just go with those for now. Just get the numbers up.
Bring me flesh to craft.
And oh, can't even.
They will serve.
Okay, I was gonna say. All right, just grab some zombies. So settlement should be safe there. No.
I will not betray you.
Okay, I believe this guy is destined for an army. I'll give you that. For ancillaries, anything that's available. What's his trait? Okay, Dread Incarnate. Nice. Alright, yeah, we'll drop you into that army, I suppose. Is it even worth it to upgrade this? Got another blood kiss from that fight there. That casualty replenishment is pretty sweet. That would be really nice as well, though. Fuck, that's a lot of blood kiss to spend. Not crazy, actually. Yeah, this line is kind of meh compared to the other ones. Strength for cavalry. And we're using a tiny bit of cavalry, but nothing. Ambush success chance plus 20% all armies is kind of nice. This is a one that I really want. Just anything to, though. Yeah, you know what? I think maybe we'll wait for this one right here. Wait. So Okay. Search rate. Okay. Alright, yeah, so we've already got the casualty replenishment right here. We would get the control. The control would be nice. But yeah, I think the one that we really want here is the research. But I don't know if I want to wait that long for that many blood cases. That is the only thing.
This will be fun. That will do nicely.
I believe we're just gonna use you as a scout here. Take a look at what's happening
Neferata
there.
was right. Undead Ascendant. Expand Sylvania's borders.
Just go specialist for now. I think devious is what we're looking for, isn't it? Yeah. All right. Very nice. Let's grab him.
This will be fun.
And let's rename him. Devious Comrade guy. There we go. And
Who shall we destroy?
all right. Yeah, so essentially what I want is an army of these devious guys, and then we can go just lord sniping, and that way we can really build up our really, yeah, accumulate a lot of blood kisses. And we might as well give you boost income because you're gonna be. I want to. The other thing is too. I don't want to move them out of this province until we have a bunch of them.
I am no lackey.
So we'll just keep them over here by Negasasar, just because they'll be able to defend themselves a little bit better once we have a large group of them. Morn! Sorry I missed your message, man. I passed out early yesterday. I was feeling a little under the weather, so to speak. Oh, these fucking rats. Yeah.
Yes, I know. My bloodline calls.
Rats and their goddamn freaking underway movement.
Strike out.
Man, I tell you what, when you don't have the ability to use the underway stance, you really feel it. It's just such an advantage to be able to... Oh my god, the whole second army will die here. Alright, let's go Banner of Swiftness on our Knights. And I'm going to give AI control of these guys because it increases our pull of magic. So this guy will have Winds of Magic as well. And it's just an all melee army, so they should be fairly competent. Plus, they get the stat bonuses. It's a little bit risky, but I think it'll be fine. Boy, what's going on? What's your plan for today? Happy Monday, man. Monday. Oh, it's in the underway too. The catapult there could be problematic. Rudolf von Comrade. We got Vanguard deployment on the zombies. Navet says, hi, can you play Last Comp Jurassic Normal Mode? It is recommended to use this mod with the Lustria Rises mod. I will make a note of it, Navet, and maybe take a look at it. Sounds interesting. Let me just, alright. Lost Jurassic. I haven't played Lizardman in ages. Jurassic normal mod and Lustria Rises mod. I'll look into it. I don't know. I mean, God, I've got so much to do lately. I'm so behind. My gosh, guys, if I created all the content that I intended to create, the channel would look totally different than what it does. But God, I don't want to say that I'm lazy, but I don't know, maybe the shoe fits. Yeah, anyway, Nefet says, Morn says, LOL, you good, bro. My sleep schedule is so bad nowadays. I hear you, man. My schedule, now that I'm back to work, my sleep schedule is all wonky as well because I'm working nights, right? So the night shift kind of messes things up for me a little bit. Because the thing is, like, after you finish work in the evening, it's so hard to wind down at the end of the night. Let's go. And you guys, how long for the reinforcements? This might be a bad idea to begin the engagement right away. Alright, you guys just get in there. Well, we don't have our reinforcements, but anyway. It's too late now. We're already committed. So, see how it goes. But at least this way, with our Vanguard deployment on the zombies here, it's allowing us to shut down their artillery right away. Or neutralize it. For the time being, anyway. Drop that. Let's get up here. Alright, that's fine. Probably. Alright, yeah. That's fine. We do have some of these also. Alright. Feel like it's going alright so far. So we can charge into the back of those clan rats there. Actually, let's take out those warp fire throws. They don't seem to be doing anything with them, though. Which is good, I suppose. Let's see if we can heal those boys.
Blood magic.
Just drop them right there. Is this guy really taking damage from freaking gutter runner slingers? Is that what's happening there? How is that possible? And why is this not casting? Does he have to be like right on top of it to cast it? I mean, if we lose a few units, not a big deal. Nothing to worry about. Morton says, I proposed to my girlfriend yesterday, so it might be a run-off energy. Oh, shoot, man. Congratulations. I'm assuming she said yes. I hope she said yes. But I don't know why she would ever say no to a guy like you. I like our Morn. Not gonna get any better than Morn, that's for sure. That's awesome, Morn. That's oh, that's wild. So exciting, man. We want to heal. Let's heal up this guy. Shit, what are you doing? Why? How did you get left behind there? And just raise those in there. Where are my Black Knights? Let's come around. Actually, guys, just jump in there. Alright, I mean, just grind them down here. You guys, you get in there. The thing that we gotta deal with, though, is the big issue here. Is freaking Queek here is gonna be a pain in the ass to kill. So I don't know if I necessarily want to get you in there. There's some dangerous units. Let's just wait for our reinforcements to get up here as well before we send our general in to fight there. Oh, you know what? That's why he's taking damage. It's from this thing. My bad. I would probably fast forward a little bit, but the fast forwarding is going to cause the game to stutter quite a bit.
Blood magic.
What's going on with you guys? Taking their sweet ass time. Freaking, that's the thing with the zombies, they're so slow. So slow. Drop them up. No one. Those right there. And you help out here. One says, yeah, she says yes. I knew she would, but I was still nervous for some reason. Ah, man, I mean, it's a massive moment in life. Something that you'll share with your moment you'll share with your grandchildren one day. And I think it's only natural to be nervous. But that's awesome, dude. Congratulations, man. Very happy for you and your lovely lady. It's an exciting time. Just heal you guys up a bit.
Night comes.
Alright, I think now actually probably be a good time for you to get in on Queek, because he's surrounded. The Rat Ogre is on the opposite side. God, I feel like we might have even been able to do this with the one army. I mean, it would have probably been fairly close. But this army seems to be doing a decent job of things here. Morton says, life's flying by, bro. Yeah, that's the way she goes, right? Yeah, I mean, life is just constant change. Should we be cycle charging you against these fucking gutter runner slingers? God, what the shit? Let's back up and we'll charge back in here. Right, there we go. Yeah, I mean, life has this ephemeral trait to it that it's constantly moving, right? Like it's constant flux and constant flow. Oh, there we go. There's the army loss already. Let's see if we can kill this bastard.
Night comes. Shall we run thee?
But yeah, I mean, that's why you want to try and enjoy it as much as possible while we're here. Because it flies by so fast. Let's try and make the most of it and just have as much fun while we're here. That's why I don't understand. I don't know. I don't understand why the world is in the state of affairs that it's in. That why there's so much hatred and violence in the world. It's like, fuck, man. Like, life is tough enough as it is without having everyone at, without all of us being at one another's throats. But anyway, I really would like to kill Queek here because it would, I think, gives us a little bit more loot. Did I lose my... No, they're here still. God damn, got away. Anyway, yeah, that was much better than the auto-resolve, clearly. But I think the army survived, so we're gonna have to finish them off next turn. We did lose the direwolves, but I think we'll be phasing those out. Because they're, for the price point, I think I'd rather have Black Knights. Even though these can be useful in sieges, though I don't know, now that they've tweaked the sieges a little bit, I don't know how useful faster units are going to be. I mean, they'll still have their uses, but it's going to be much more difficult to cheese the victory points. So, yeah, I think just going with standard zombie units is going to be more useful. Boom, boom, boom. Oh man, that's a lot of replenishment. But we should replenish most of that in the end turn. I'm going to take the loot. Yeah, they're not finished off. And I don't think we have enough movement to finish them, to run them down.
This better be important. This better be important.
Yeah. Just out of range. Shit. Yeah, you know what? That was the other thing. If we had killed Queek there, we would have got another Blood Kiss, was the other thing as well. Let's go with Flock of Doom. Flock of Doom is not bad.
Your wish, master. Bring me flesh to craft.
Alright.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Yeah, so once Queek is taken out, should be free to come into these lands, but we'll have to be somewhat cautious. But yeah, the thing is, we're gonna be fighting the Skaven in these mountains is gonna be difficult because they're gonna be able to outmaneuver us. So yeah, would be nice to have.
Everything dies.
But yeah, taking on Queek and who is it? Skrulk? Clan Rictus? I don't know who's in charge of Clan Rictus.
My puppets die.
Um,
I will butcher.
Chungus. Yeah, let's come up here and get rid of this army. With Ghorsty. Fuck, Pyrrhic victory. Why does it always have to be a Pyrrhic victory? The casualties are not bad. We just lose one zombie, so fuck it. And we'll just occupy. I think
Dark magic is mine to command.
marble is tempting. I think the gibbet is going to provide us with more cash.
Master
Yeah.
of unlife.
Alright, let's merge up some of these units.
My cruelty knows no limits. Master of the dead. I admire your depravity. Death is only the beginning. Helman GHORST.
Alright, yeah, that seems fine.
Darkness calls.
We can recruit 2, and we'll raise 3 dead. Just get you back to a full stack next turn, and we can continue on the move. Spend a little bit of money to get them back to full strength a little bit quicker. And this dude, devastating charge, and Ghorsty. Alright, what do we got for GHORST? What is next for GHORST? Thrallmaster. More says, my message instead meant to say, well put, life's weird, there's already enough suffering, why add on to it? Yeah, yeah, exactly, like, I don't know, man. I don't know, I mean, the worst thing is, like, just, you know, if human beings would get along a little better and cooperate with one another a little more, then life would be so much easier for most of us. But yeah, unfortunately, it's not always the way it goes. We should really get this upgraded, but I'm kind of inclined to finish off Arcane Conduit. Thrallmaster doesn't seem like a priority. I mean, it's good. We'll probably get it at some point, but it's I'll just go with the magic reserves for now. What is okay, GHORST has got some decent gear. I'm not gonna worry about the ancillaries too much, though I probably should. More says they kill people for telling the truth. Any wise man from the past was always killed for telling the truth. Yeah, man, it's messed up. It's messed up. Like, that's the unfortunate thing is that for whatever reason, positions of power seem to attract the worst types of people, sadly. That's what it seems.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Alright, we're looking good. Okay, yeah, I already rose the dead there. Alright. I think we'll head to the Flayed Rock, and I think we can justify upgrading this for...
I will alone.
I think what we'll do is we'll just slowly continue building armies at the Haunted Forest, just because we get a little bit of we get the chevrons here, and we can recruit a little bit quicker. Though we could change this to, we could change it to growth, but there's no real rush presently. A little bit hesitant to upgrade these cities until we have like a firmer grip on the province, I think, is what I would prefer. So we will head to the Flayed Rock. Morn says, sorry, don't mean to get too serious, but I'm in that loopy stage of staying up too late. My thoughts are coming out. Hey, Morn, it's all good. I don't mind delving into a little bit of the serious stuff on occasion.
You dare?
Hmm.
This better be important. Night march.
Going to.
Deliver it unto me.
All right, we're just
March.
stand in ambush stance here. We'll hold the choke point just in case there's an army in here that we can't see.
No one tells a tyrant what to do.
Probably see folks over here from Cathay again at some point, but
This better be important.
yeah, it's another part of the reason why I don't want to necessarily upgrade here. We could probably upgrade the scrap towers, but we'll just hold up on that for the time being. You know what? Let's repair that because we can upgrade the Dread Rock. Alright, corruption's going down for the Nurgle there, so things look good. Morn, do you have the day off today? Or,
Yes, Neferata was
you gotta
right.
go into work?
GHORST.
Yeah, man, freaking GHORST, such an enjoyable campaign. Does increase the local recruitment capacity as well. But it is kind of expensive, 1,800. Yeah, upgrade it.
Quick says no.
And garrison is fine there. Just in case these guys were able to attack there, they are suffering attrition as well, so that's good.
A wise action.
Alright, I think we are in good shape here. Damaged building. Do I want to repair this? No. Repair its own. Pyrrhic victory. Ugh. I don't want to lose my Skelly boys. Actually, Skelly boys are fine. It's just the Black Knights I don't want to lose. Though, more than likely we'd be able to replace them anyway. So I guess it's kind of somewhat of a moot point. Just get on them right away.
Yes, awake, minions.
Probably not going to use the Black Knights a whole lot here.
Time to feast.
The dead are mine.
Just drop a little heal for yourself. It's just... Nothing like some good old-fashioned zombies for you.
I shall be in
Alright, you should be able to take on Queek. And alright, come over here, help catch these guys. It's not doing great. Take him down. Should wait till we've got him surrounded, to be honest.
Tonight I feast. I am your master now.
Just lost a unit of zombies there. Alright, I'm gonna have to get you out of here because you're getting your ass whipped.
Night comes. Swiftly.
Which wins do we have? Yeah, we've got plenty of wins. It's just gonna take a while for it to build up. Don't use it on that unit. Alright. Get in there now. Should be fine. Let's charge in there too. Alright, now we got him. Yeah, it's just a matter of... You can bog down, like surround the lords or heroes with units and then get your hero in there to attack. This seems to be the most effective. Let's see if we can fast forward through this. Morn says, luckily no Trabajo today, sir. Oh, good, man, good. Probably celebrating with the lady last night as well, too. So I can understand the fact that you haven't gotten a lot of sleep. All the excitement and everything surrounding the engagement is probably got you pretty wired right now. Two turns remaining. That's not too bad.
Speak your words and be gone.
La-dee-da. Alright, no problem. Deal with it. Yeah, fuck, I don't want to Don't want to fight the battle manual. We'll be auto-resolving as often as possible, I think. Just because the battles for the vampires, GHORST in particular, quite dull. Oh, and faction destroyed. Look at that. Technology research. All right, what do we want to research next? We don't have any crypt rules presently. I think I want to work towards that, maybe. Income from... Okay, you know what? Blood is power. Let's go with blood is power. Maybe baleful rituals as well. Potentially.
That will do nicely.
Stand over here. Fleet-footed Dread Incarnate. Oh, you know what? We want a Dread Incarnate guy as well. For the armies. Alright, let's recruit this dude. Alright, Dread Incarnate Mourn. I think essentially we'll get these guys all in the same army. I was initially thinking we'll put them all in GHORST's army, but I think GHORST is strong enough with the army that he has now. So we'll make another army that is going to be more focused on these heroes. That's what I was trying to say. Forbidden Rod. I'm not crazy about the Forbidden Rod, to be honest. But anyway. Okay, that puts us at capacity for Necromancers for the time being, anyway. Try and get that capacity up a little bit. Get Dread Rock upgraded there. We'll save the growth for Dread Rock rather than the minor settlements. Though, you know what? We will build the minor settlements.
What do you want?
Guys, keep recruiting.
My blood
We should be able to make the attack there.
Everything dies. It is night.
This guy leveled up. That's not bad. But we need to unlock... Ooh, he doesn't get Winds of Death. Interesting. Go with Raise Dead. Very useful spell. Alright, yeah. Just keep this guy building up for now. And he's gonna join the army. Luther von Creeper. You're gonna make your way over there as well. You two, just stay there. We're gonna build an army of you at some point.
good.
Yeah, you guys start moving this way.
To the shadows. This better be important.
Ooh, shit.
More sleep shines. It is night.
Should we replace the corp carts with a mortis engine? I mean, we've already got the corpse cards. Morse engine takes 2 turns to recruit. The next army that we build, maybe we'll do
my lord of
mortis
death.
engines in it.
A pact will be blessed.
Yeah, the thing is, the rats are going to be able to rebuild their armies quicker than we can root them out.
No.
Yeah, look at this already. Took out 2 armies over here, Queek and another one of his armies, but because we had to backtrack a little bit behind the 8 ball now. But yeah, there's gonna be an ongoing war here with the Skaven. It's gonna take us quite a while.
Your wish, master.
Should we send our devious guys out
Wise action.
to start
This night.
raising havoc? The thing is, like, I don't want to risk them until I have like a bunch of them. Hero action success chance plus 5% heroes in local province. So we've got 2 of them, which means 10% success chance. But what I want is a handful of them so that we can really exploit that. God damn. Growth is really slow here. Probably don't need this anymore. Probably get rid of this. Though it does do corruption in nearby provinces as well. I will keep it. Alright, let's
Better be important.
get rid of this dude over here.
We are in agreement. None shall live. What do you want? Deliver it unto me. This night.
Empiric victory. Leader, no, not that. Leadership on the Crypt Horrors.
Get out of our house!
Victory over the ogres. Building up our blood kisses. We'll soon be able to
What?
afford another army as well. We do have raised dead options here too.
I will alone.
Ah shit, he... I'll just grab one for now. Might merge some of these units next turn. We'll see.
My bloodline calls.
Uncanny Presence will be really important to get. The Winds of Magic Reserve, Upkeep Cost, Campaign Movement Range, and Raised Dead Cost will all be really nice. Lightning Strike is probably useless with the vampires. Though, it's one of those things. Growth is not really needed. The thing is, Lightning Strike is one of those things that it's nice to have, because occasionally a situation will come up where it will be useful.
What do you want?
Alright, let's upgrade the Flayed Rock. How are we doing for cash? Not great.
Can I assist you? I will alone. No one
Yeah, we'll
tells
continue
a
pushing
boy
north.
what to do. What do you want?
You guys are good. This guy is recruiting. There's my scout.
Yes, my sire.
Would like to know what's going on over here, but
Light.
let's scout this area
Strike out.
first because GHORST is operating over here.
Knows no limits.
Well, here's the thing. What do we do with GHORST? Do we push into the mountains here and weed out the ogres first? Or do we come over here and root out the Skaven? Kind of.
Darkness comes.
Shit, I am upgrading the Black Fortress there.
Lichmaster.
Alright, I mean, we've got these two armies operating over here. They should be able to handle that. I mean, we'd be able to root this out more quickly if we bring GHORST over this way, but because we're upgrading the Black Fortress, I think it would be better to come swing back around this way to
Let us away, brothers.
make sure our flank is covered here so that we don't get hit there.
They shall
Doing some magic. Alright, yeah, so we'll come down. Get the Darkhold. And that'll also consolidate this province, which will be useful.
Who wishes the
Yeah, I think we're in a position here where we can expand fairly well. What I might do is we might build another army down here as well. But I'm gonna wait at least one more turn before I start recruiting. But yeah, a third army. I think a third army over here would be really beneficial because the Skaven are going to be a pain in the ass. Not moved. Yeah, you guys can.
Darkness comes.
I was curious where the border for Nagashazar is. I think it's right there.
Who shall we destroy? I will not betray you.
You don't need to be on a mount. Does this cost anything? Okay. I don't think it costs anything, but I'm gonna keep you off a mount anyway.
Who shall we destroy? This way. Yes, plunder the grimoire.
Alright, you guys just stand there
No, I think not, mortal. Necropolis awaits.
for now. I don't want them to leave this province, but I also want them kind of
Ready?
closer to the
I
exit,
smell
so when we do
death.
move them out,
Yes.
they don't have as far to go. Alright, yeah, we'll repair that. Actually, it's gonna repair on its own anyway, so it doesn't. Alright. Campaign is feeling like it's going pretty good though. It was a little bit turbulent there for a bit. There when we were last playing it, but I feel like that the situation we've got now looks all right. Sentinels. Yeah, demolish that. Positive growth. That's good.
What?
Alright,
Follow me.
that way. And okay, yeah, you can stay on your mount in there.
Charnel pits.
And just keep recruiting.
I will not
And
betray you.
you are
Follow
going to
me.
join up with this force. Oh man, I'm tempted to build this right away so we can increase our capacity for necromancers. Fleet-footed cunning. There's nothing there that we want at the moment, though. This is going to increase our income, which I think is a little bit more important. So we'll go with the income for now. It's not a huge rush to get our necromancer capacity up. And yeah, as our provinces expand a bit.
More sleep shines.
What do we have for race dead here? Ooh, we got some goodies here too. Probably fill this up with a crypt horror and then probably 2 corpse carts. Do these armies have corpse carts? They do. Or maybe just 1 corpse cart, I don't know.
Ready. This better be important.
Yeah, we can make it there next turn.
This better be important.
Looks like you can come around this way, but apparently you cannot.
More sleep shines.
I am going to force march you
Ready.
so that you're right up beside the other general here.
Dance macabre. My will alone. What do you want? What do you want?
I think we're okay without merging units there. I think we'll be fine. Here, recruit. This is an annoying thing. Finding Skaven. That was the army that was in there.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Come around this way.
Dance,
At least we have a couple of scouts.
Undead Ascendant. Yes, Neferata was right.
I thirst.
It is night. We are in agreement. Fight.
I think
Night march.
it's out of our range. Hopefully,
You will
if
be
he...
punished. Flight.
Ah, shit.
My bloodline calls.
Yeah.
This suits my cause. Agreed for now.
Okay, shit. Shit. Don't want to separate these guys. Fuck.
This better be important.
Alright,
Deliver it unto me.
just gonna force march you. Just make sure they're not separated. They're suffering attrition, which is good. And hopefully if they use the underway, we will intercept them in the other way, underway. That's the hope anyway. Because it's just super obnoxious if we have to continually backtrack to deal with the rats. And then Ghorsty. Sentinels, I'm not going to upgrade this or repair this because it's, number one, it's plagued. But number two, it's, if the ogres come down here, it's very vulnerable. I think I'm just going to focus on trying to Get the Black Fortress fortified
Dead.
for the time being. And then GHORST can come down here and take the Darkhold in the meantime. It's tempting for the replenishment, but we'll be okay without it. And the public order in this province probably could have handled it. Get rid of that. Actually, what do you have for gear? No armor, eh? Alright, well. Hopefully get this boy some armor at some point. Dang it, you know what I'm forgetting to do? So we should be, every battle, I should be turning off the technology just to increase our chances to get a student. Dang it. I always freaking forget to do that. Yeah, I'm tempted to build an army here just to fortify this area. But at the same time, I want an army for over here to help support these two. As these two are, especially as they get into Skaven territory here, are going to be stretched a little bit thin. And then you are recruiting.
What?
Two should be able to handle the ogres over here. That's the hope anyway.
No.
And I think probably
Wish, master.
we will save this loot. Oh, look at this commandment available. Just go for control and corruption. Holy smokes, November 27th already, man. December is next month. I was in the grocery store the other day and they were playing Christmas songs, and just like, I don't know, the Christmas songs that you hear over and over and over and over again everywhere you go, and I'm like, it's not even December yet, they're playing these Christmas songs, and I felt so bad for the people working there because they've got to listen to those songs all day long on repeat, on loop. Recruitment rank +2 all armies faction wide, but recruitment cost +25%. What a load of shit. Yeah, here's our friends here. So the Knobbly Gorge, Knobbly Gorge is gonna get bombed by the looks of things. Dun, 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 dun. At least we get these guys at even higher level. Shit. You know what? I think I'm going to recruit an army here.
Yes.
Because this army is going to be at full strength. What do we got available for lords? Okay, we got Tough Guy here. And we do have some vampire lords. Let's Hans von Fireforge. Let's grab him and recruit that. And then how much movement does this guy have?
Does not bend.
Next turn we'll raise the dead here to fill this army in. We'll grab a corpse cart and the crypt ghoul to complete this army. And then that should be decent. But yeah, that's pretty sweet that we get these guys at even higher level now. But yeah, unfortunately, I mean, we could probably still afford an army over here,
Misery awaits.
but it's gonna
Bats and wolves, gather.
be tight for the budget.
Yes, plunder the grimoires.
Yeah, well, we actually, okay, you know what? We won't need corpse cart for this army because this is the army that we're going to put all these dread incarnate necromancers in. So we should be okay without. And I kind of wish I had moved you last turn. We probably would have been able to take that this turn, but anyway.
Find me channel.
Just a little bit out of range. We'll recruit 2 for now. Just because of their higher experience, and it'll be a couple turns before we get more into that army.
Who wishes the red kiss? Yours is power of old.
Alright, just keep scouting the runes.
This better be important. Darkness comes. My will alone suits my cause. Move. Kill them, raise them.
Foolish, stupid.
Alright, good. They're still suffering attrition, so that's good. 2 can stay put. And I will upgrade that, I think. This province seems pretty safe, pretty secure. Any armies that come through here are going to have to... I mean, there's always the possibility that they come by sea, but... I don't know, that's very rare. I don't see the AI traversing the ocean a ton in this. So I feel fairly confident that this province will be fine. Plus, we want to get the public order under control as well.
Everything dies. You dare.
All right, looking good, looking good.
I am no slave.
Darkness calls.
Ooh, Black Fortress. What do we want to build here? All right, yeah, let's go with that.
I bow only before dragons.
They're broke.
Master of unlife.
You guys can stay put. Ooh, we didn't move you guys.
I have
Well, la-di-da.
agreed. For now. Only what I listen to is.
Ooh, is that, no, it's not Greases. Dang.
More sleep shines. Wipe them out.
It's, Ogres, the auto-resolve is not super favorable.
Strike out. Dance macabre.
Do you... Okay.
We are in agreement. Your last mistake. Kill them. Raise them. We'll eat your thieving ass.
It's a decent amount of cash, so... Mess up the public order, but I think it's worth
This
it.
better be
Rid
important.
of that. Oh, probably not going to build that. Start with that.
What do you want? My will alone. Yes, my bloodline calls. Darkness comes.
We got for raised debt, not a lot of options.
Ready. What do you This better be important.
Go merge up next turn and raise the dead. There's a few zombies here just to get the
Now, this is impudence.
armies a little bit back to full strength. Closer to full strength. That's fine. This is gonna get bombed here.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Oh my gosh, 21. 21 zombies out of 24 are available. I mean,
Darkness.
yeah, if we want, we'll be able to get these armies. We'll be able to get another 2 armies moving right away, which actually might not be a bad idea. Come out, take these guys out, and then move north here. Kind of want to get the mountains under control before we start coming over here to fight the
Ascendant.
whatchamacallits?
It is night.
The Cathayans. Because this territory should be able to fortify it. Like, it should be easier to hold. I mean, there's only so many ways into here, and it's somewhat of a labyrinth. Like, once you've got it under control, it should be fairly easy to defend because there's a lot of choke points and whatnot. But yeah, what we might do with this army, we might raise the dead just so we can get those 2 armies moving, and then build another army there and start slowly upgrading. Marcus Wolfart says hello, hello. Marcus, what's cracking, brother? Happy Monday. Where is the Darkhold? Let's save the points for the Black Fortress, I think.
Ghost.
It's tempting to upgrade this, because that'll unlock more of the buildings for our Necromancers. More of the ossuaries. But I think it's okay. You know what? Fuck it. Let's upgrade that. Marcus says, the work is cracking this morning. Yeah, isn't that always the way? I'm good, I'm good. The weather was pretty lousy here yesterday. Oh shoot, I forgot about her. Weather was pretty lousy here in Ontario yesterday, and a lot of rain, like very overcast, rain, cold. And when, I don't know, sometimes when we get that rainy sort of miserable weather, gives me headaches, and just had like a headache all day long yesterday. But woke up this morning bright and early, and headache is completely gone, and I'm feeling much better today. So I'm very happy about that. But yeah, how was your weekend, Marcus? Hope you had you and the family had a good Thanksgiving. Hope you had like a couple extra days off there. I know Thursday's a holiday, and then oftentimes people will parlay that into taking Friday off and get themselves like a nice 4-day weekend, which is always good. Uh-oh. Okay. What's going on here? Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, fuck me sideways. Oh, fuck. The will of Hashut. The Dark Father's will is made manifest. His servants must unite to exterminate the weakling races of the world, to exploit their meager resources, and to expand the borders of the Dark Land. Zealous and cruel, the lords of Zar Nagaran seize their opportunity to dominate the world. The destructive march of Chaos Dwarf industry must be stopped before it leads to ruination for all. It begins. And the wild hunt. Vengeance descends upon us, the living and dead alike, as the new wild hunt springs to life. These restless spirits must be stopped, lest you and your people become to sacrifice to Kronos. The biggest wog. Boss wants teeth, so we is gonna smash. Come have A go at us, you stinky git. Vermintide. Was forced to be worried about any Skaven gatherings other than a few scattered scouts. Little has changed on the surface, and yet, claw marks where they shouldn't be. Scurrying sounds in the night. The ominous glow of warpstone from a distance. Caves, underway entrances. Something is afoot. Vampiric ascension. Death and decay taints the winds of magic. It's a bitter feud breaks out among the vampires, with every major lord of the night claiming Nefertata's legacy. Now they can only be stopped by capturing all the major sites of power and putting an end to the dark rituals. See to it. The Black Pyramid. The eternally damned spirit of Nagash curses the land once more. Legions of once injured skeletons rise to enact his will, the destruction of all who don't swear fealty to him. It must be stopped before the self-proclaimed god of the dead dooms us all. A grudge too far. The dwarfs has decided en masse that it is time to finally settle their grudges, all of them, in a single tide of blade and gunpowder. While some grudges may be justified, others seem to be thinly veiled attempts at a land grab. They are no longer open to diplomacy, so the only solution now is destruction. Well, shit. I totally forgot that I turned that nonsense on. Well, great. Should make things very interesting, especially over here against Zarats. Shit. And we got the Dwarvies there too. Son of a bitch. Marcus says it was a fine Thanksgiving, thanks, and nope, I went back to work Friday while the boss went hunting. Well, la-di-da, must be nice to be the boss, right? Goodness gracious. Fucking endgame crisis. I don't know why I turned that shit on. Well, I mean, this feels like a good place to end the campaign, guys. Have a great day. I'll see you next time. I feel like that's the best way to deal with the endgame crisis. Alright. Start a new game. Start a new campaign.
This will be fun. Bring me flesh to craft.
Where did...
Do you need fresh troops?
Okay, there.
A pact will be placed. Yours.
It's expensive, man. 742 gold. Or,
Now?
sorry. Again, 742 dark magic or whatever the hell that is. To search the runes. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Way overpriced. Inflation has even entered the realms of Warhammer.
Will be done.
DM Wyvern says, good morning, Ragnarok, Total War, and Team Pie. I heard we could find some BBC here. Oh man, how did I know you weren't gonna let that one slide by? We were investigating some BBC on Wyvern's Wyvern's stream the other night. Interesting article actually by BBC on the Western Front, the Great War, the Western Front, which is a game that I am very excited to check out here. As soon as it goes on sale on Steam, I'm going to pick up a copy. But yeah, interesting article. BBC was just talking about the historical accuracy of the game, and then they went into detail talking about other games that have been historically accurate over the years. You know what? Like, I was a little bit disappointed with the article because I thought the article was going to be more information about Western Front and the aspects of the historical accuracy, whether they use like historically accurate maps or just the units were historically accurate in the way that they function in the game and things like that. Like, I was hoping the article was going to go into more detail of the Western Front game, but it was more. The article got into more detail about.
Bats and wolves gather.
What do you want?
Deliver it unto me. They will serve darkness.
About other games that are also historically accurate. So a little bit disappointed, but it was still an interesting article done by the BBC. Obviously, Wyvern's favorite
More sleep shines.
source for news. Marcus says, I at DMM Wyvern. And Wyvern says, yow! At Marcus will fart. Wyvern says, you were the one looking for some BBC Ragnarok, not me. Not that I select the BBC. Well, no, you said you mentioned the article, so I just said that I was going to do a search for it online. A search for BBC on Google and see what comes up. Oh, Santa Maria. It's too early for this type of conversation, though. Oh, man. How are we going to approach this situation with the Skaven here?
No.
Yes, my sire.
I want to search the ruins there, but we cannot afford it. Spent all our money this turn. We've got dwarves over here too. I mean, it's really, really important that we don't allow anyone to get to Nagashazar. And I don't know how many more armies these guys got from the endgame crisis. It's the other thing. Is there anything here? Okay, that says it enables replenishment in foreign territory, but it says also that we're going to suffer attrition there. Bollocks. Wyvern says, okay, getting ready for work. We'll be lurking. Have a great one, Ragnarok and Team Ragged All right, Wyvern, I hope you have a great day at work. Don't work too hard, my man. Especially, too, we've got a big co-op of Solasta coming up tomorrow night, hypothetically. You just go into ambush stance there. Actually, go into that stance, and you go into ambush stance.
To the shadows. You dare.
Go just get your winds of magic up. Alright, doesn't look like anything too serious. So we've been smashing the ogres pretty good. So, oh shit. We were going to raise. Oh man, there's a lot of raised dead in this province as well. So, ooh shit, Mortis engine. Fuck, we need more money. We need more money, boys.
I hunt. I'm the one in charge round here.
My will does not bend.
You dare.
This is a little bit dicey here because we might have to back up here if they attack us. We might not be quite ready. We just we need our support units for the zombies. I mean, the zombies might be okay there, but
What?
yeah. Now the big question is what to do about the Skaven here.
Cannot. Not.
Because these armies here are no freaking joke. I mean,
No.
if we're taking on one or the other, I wouldn't be as concerned. But taking both of them on could be problematic. Why don't we? Let's just go into ambush stance and see what they do.
Foolish, stupid.
And we'll keep an eye on them with our spy there. Ooh, Gorsty hasn't moved. And we got a whole lineup of orcs there. Fuck, man, you know what? Like, if these guys... I don't know if the Crooked Moon... I would imagine the Crooked Moon can declare a WOG as well. Yeah, they should be able to. These guys call a WOG as well and double up all of these armies. Good God, that's scary. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Hey, Ragatalk, what's going on? He says you got this. Oh, we'll see.
Yes.
We'll see. It's going to be... oh, we did already interview. It's going to be a bit of a mess here now that we've got the endgame crisis. But the good thing is... doesn't seem that the endgame crises are too close to us. It's not like the Wood Elf campaign where the endgame crisis is spawned like basically right on top of us. There was like 4 or 5 of them that were like right next to us. These guys have a little bit of ground to cover before they get to us, so should be all right. But yeah, I'm just a little bit nervous of these armies. These are elite armies, and these are not elite, but I guess the zombies are certain respect elite. Ah, shit, why did I do that? Can't afford another zombie. Damn it. Alright, well, we'll replace it next turn. It's not a big deal. Hero not moved. You can stay put.
I am ready.
Okay. Ghorsty, Ghorsty, Ghorsty. Well, I mean... yeah, we might as well continue on to this province just to get rid of...
what do you seek?
that faction if we can.
On dark wings.
Stay within our own province and...
I will
to that
attend.
stance.
This night?
They will serve.
But yeah, this is gonna certainly slow down our expansion. Though this area, we're probably gonna be able to still expand there. Yeah, Clan Moors down here looks quite dangerous. And those dwarves, if the dwarves start coming towards us. Yeah, it really shifted the balance of power quite a bit. I don't want to fight this army 1v1. So we'll let them pass. Puts us in an awkward situation now. Though, but yeah, I think probably what we'll do is we'll fall back to the Desolation of Nagash. Let them come to us. We might have to build a 3rd army over here. Either that or just continually replenishing our numbers with the raised dead and whatnot, which should be pretty good in this area. Fuck, we got another Skaven underway city. You know what would be freaking fantastic if we actually confederate the other vampires. That would be really nice. I guess maybe I shouldn't have mucked up my diplomacy so bad, but I mean it will recover slowly. Yeah, fuck, I knew they were gonna do this. What's this? Yeah, I'll just back up there. We don't get the recruitment, but we have enough raised dead in the area that we can raise the dead there. of Orion destroyed. Do the Bowmen of Orion not get some of the discipline is kind of okay-ish. Do they not get some of the armies from the Endgame Crisis as well? I thought the Wood Elves all get Endgame Crisis armies too. It's weird. I do want to destroy that, but can't afford it just yet. Alright, let's ooh.
Foolish thing, no!
Ew. Fuck.
Not Sky's will.
Alright, the order we do things is kind of important this turn, just because we have a lot to do and not a lot of money to do it with. Yeah, that's why I didn't build there. What's the garrison? Flayed Rock actually has a decent garrison, surprisingly. Okay. Shit, I want that mortis engine, but we can't afford it just yet. Because what we need to do, first off, is get Flinto here up to snuff. Kind of sucks though, we don't get the ones with the additional chevrons, but we'll get those soon enough with the next army that we build. Oh, we do have Regiments of Renown available too. A regular corpse cart. I'm gonna recruit.
My bloodline calls.
Darkness comes.
Necropolis awaits.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Did we lose anything here? Alright, good. That's it. Should give us a little bit of cash to work with. Dark magic. And then, unfortunately... Alright, you just stand there.
We are in agreement.
You dare.
Shit. It's available to raise dead here. Okay, there's plenty of stuff there.
You dare.
Sugar, why are no...
Deliver it unto me.
Okay, there we go. Go into that stance so we can get replenishment.
Move us.
Stand there. I do want to raise the dead and get some better units in these armies. Just like unit of Black Knights, Mortis Engine, maybe a Crypt Ghouls, and a Corpse Cart.
You dare.
Actually, we already got the Crypt Ghouls, so just a Corpse Cart. But we might have some other stuff that we need to do here first.
Gracious only listens to gracious.
Ooh.
No one tells.
Alright, I don't want to separate these two armies, so I think we'll come over here, take the Valley of Horns. We need to get some replenishment. Ooh, good. Greasus. Which means we'll get another Blood Kiss here.
Move.
Yeah, we're moving a little bit too quickly. Like the thing is, you don't want to move more quickly than the corruption spreads. Necessarily, anyway. I mean, I suppose you... Depends on how you want to play it, but yeah.
What do you want? This night.
We might need to merge some of those up. Let's get that built in there. Alright, we do have a little bit of money that we can work with. That fight we're going to have to manually resolve, I believe.
Yes.
Alright, you come over here, keep an eye on these dwarves. Oh my god, 2,700. My god. It's fucking annoying. Fucking annoying. Oh shit. There's one there too. My god, these fucking rat cities. Sorry. Pardon my French, guys. Cursing like a drunken sailor again already.
My thralls, track ahead.
Alright, just don't get too separated from the armies. Good thing is they are suffering. Well, some of them are suffering attrition anyway.
We are in agreement. Good, this will do. Destroy them.
Valiant defeat. Oh man, it's a lot of artillery. Alright, it's a little bit too risky to put these on AI control, so I think I'm gonna have to take command of them. I'm tempted to do it just because we get the bonus, but probably better that I keep control of them. There's a lot of dangerous shit here. Damn it, why did I put the endgame crisis on? What was I thinking? I think, probably what we'll do is, even though we've got Vanguard deployment on the zombies, and we could get on top of them right away, I'd rather hit them with all of our forces together. So I don't want to necessarily charge in with the zombies right off the bat. I just want to stay back, hopefully out of the range of their guns, and we can we could use this dude. Ah shit, it's not the dude I thought it was. Oh shit, you know what, and we've got an empty slot in the one army as well. Damn it. How much winds of magic do we have? We've got quite a bit of winds. Do you have... Use that. Okay, he does have the raised dead. Alright, let's just see what you can do for now. And you guys just stay backed up as far as possible. Are they moving forward? Looks like they're staying put. I wonder what the speed on those things are. But yeah, really important that we neutralize their... It'll be a little bit easier to do with the other guy because he's flying. But we'll just try and get a little bit of work done with this guy in the meantime. I suppose we could just build up the winds of magic. But... what do we got there? Warp fire throwers. It's an interesting formation that they're in here. Fuck, you gonna drop it? Get out of there. Oh, damn it. Alright, so we're gonna have to wait for the other dude to do this because This guy, that rat bastard is too fast. Too fast. Actually, let's group you as group 4. All right. The cavalry has arrived. Group 2. But yeah, neutralizing the cavalry is gonna be. Ah, shit! What did I do? Yes or not?
All before me will
We're
perish.
supposed to be group 2.
Night comes with haste.
You guys are gonna be key in this battle as well. It's corpse carts. Let's just spread out the corpse carts a little bit. Alright. Alright, I think we're organized. Yeah, shoot, the thing is we could have had one more unit here.
Blood magic. Our time is now.
The raise dead. Well, the one army's at 19, it should be at 20, but anyway. Just stay close by. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have any high-powered magic here, just the raised dead. Though that's quite a few raised dead. 7 and 8, that's 15 additional zombie units that we can use here. I wonder, are the Ratlins gonna shoot at this guy?
The cattle rise against us.
Yeah. The key is if we can just knock them off the artillery pieces, then we don't have to necessarily wipe them out. For whatever reason, the AI doesn't seem to know how to put their units back on the artillery once they're knocked off. So once that's sorted, though, God, this would be so nice to have some fucking powerful magic here. I guess we could drop one of those. I think they're knocked off there. Though probably should have waited for them to spread out a little bit before I cast that second. Looks like they are moving forward. Let's see if we can draw this back to there. Marcus says, and back just took the good old Browns to the Super Bowl. What? That's hilarious. My buddy T-Bone. I've got to have T-Bone on the channel sometime. The guy is fucking hilarious. Anyway, he is a big Cleveland Browns fan, so he would be very proud that you were able to achieve that, Marcus. Yeah, I don't know. I'm tempted to play a little bit of Madden on the channel, to be honest. It's one of my favorite games of all time, even though the recent additions to the series are perhaps not as good as they could be. But yeah, I'm a huge Madden fan. Aren't you a Cowboys fan though, Marcus? Marcus says, "LOL, I'd watch." Yeah, I don't know. I've talked to him about potentially doing. So he and I, we've had conversations about possibly doing a series on the channel where we do a franchise. He's gonna play as the Browns. I would play as the Miami Dolphins, and essentially we would sort of simulate all of the regular season games, with the exceptions of the games that where we play one another, I think, and then just see who could manage their teams the best. Why are you out of line there? And yeah, you guys fall back. Draw these guys. Ooh, shit. Skelly boys. Which guy is shooting at us? Or what we could do is, we could play all the games technically, and just whoever's whoever's playing, the other person plays as the competition, as the opposing force or whatever, whoever the team happens to be playing that week. But Madden is good fun, man. It's really good fun. Shoot, I just even Cooper, thank you so much for the subscription, man. I appreciate it. Marcus says, I really want NCAA football to come back so bad. Oh yeah, you know what? The NCAA football wasn't half bad. And the cool thing about the NCAA football, like I only picked it up 1 year, I think. Like I was, but it was really cool because the campaign or the season that I played through in NCAA, I was able to import that draft class into my Madden franchise, which was fucking awesome. I thought that was such a freaking great touch, man, to the games. All right, I need you guys out here to shut down those fucking things, and you need to continue shutting down these artillery pieces. And let's just heal up these guys and drop one of these in here. Alright, gonna be a big excuse me, test for our zombies here.
Vampire Lord.
Thing that's gonna be biggest pain in the ass is their heroes over here. Let's keep using these up. Alright, I think we've, for the most part, neutralized their artillery. Those rattling guns still need to be taken care of. Let's drop one of those there. But it feels like we're winning. Their heroes, though. Alright, actually, get over here and get on this guy. Give yourself a little heal first. And come over here, help with these ratlins. Alright, you guys get out of there. What are those storm vermin? Plague monks. Those warp fires. Wouldn't mind having you come over here and help out too.
Die, mortal, die!
Alright. Got some more. Just do all our casting with the corpse guard here. Get all our guys out. Guy already used his. We should have one more, right? No? Guess no. Maybe. I'm missing a corpse cart. What's my other corpse cart? Fuck, I don't know. Anyway, I gotta get you guys healed up. Let's get out of there. Probably not gonna use the Black Knights too much more. Alright. Get back here and help out with that abomination. And yeah, you can run him down, finish him off if you can. Be nice. Let's charge in there, see if we can break them. Oh, there's our other corpse cart. Still a few of them left. Let's see. Wipe those warp fire throwers out. I'd say this went pretty well though, for the most part. And just see if we can heal up those. Heal up the cavalry. Marcus says, yes indeed, big Cowboys fan and even bigger Longhorns fan. Oh, really, eh? Yeah, you know what, the thing is, I don't know a whole lot about the NCAA football. Like, I know it's like massive in the US. But yeah, I'm not super familiar with all of the rivalries. Sort of a casual, I would say, like a casual Notre Dame fan. And kind of interested with what's happening with old Deion Sanders there and the team that he's coaching. That's some fascinating things going on there. Just try and heal up this this army a little bit. But yeah, God, the zombies are so strong now. Now that we've got all of GHORST sort of buffs and whatnot. Let's see if we can get everybody together over here. Alright, you know what, this is fine. Look at that, heroic victory. Boom, goes the dynamite. But yeah, I think we'll have to fall back now because I think there's like 3 more armies coming this way. If we could wipe out this army completely, that would be amazing. And then we'll fall back to our own territory. Texas Longhorns. But yeah, the NCAA, I mean, it's tough enough to follow the NFL nowadays, especially now that they've added another game to the season, which I actually freaking, I hate. I hate that they're playing an uneven amount of games. The fact that it's 17 games now instead of a 16-game season. I would have much preferred them to do an 18-game season if they were going to do that at all. But I don't know. I'm of the opinion that they should have just left it as 16 games, 16-game season. It just seems a little bit on the greedy side, the owners. I think that's just really all it equates to, essentially. Marcus says, yeah, that is a cool feature. I didn't even know that would work. Sorry, internet went out and now back. Gotcha. Ooh, zombie dragon. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, it was really cool because I had a play, like I think it allowed you to create your own player in college and sort of like follow their college career or whatnot, and then just, you know, the ability to import it into Madden, that draft class into Madden, was such a nice little feature for your Madden franchise. It's pretty, we don't want to recruit. Want to, oh yeah, okay, sorry. Alright, yeah, just grab that guy. Alright, yeah, we should be able to reach this dude. We better be able to. Yeah, the good thing is, too, these armies will suffer attrition as they move through here as well. So we get a decent bit of money from that, fighting that dude.
Yes. My bloodline calls.
Okay. Alright, yeah, it looks like they're out of range.
Malfunction.
So, let them whittle themselves away, moving into our cursed lands. And we go Winds of Death for you also. And yeah, it's going to be really important for these two armies. Ooh, man. To, what was I going to say? Keep their Winds of Magic up. The Winds of Magic is going to be key for us defeating these guys. Let's do some merging here. Actually, I'm going to merge the two of you. We can recruit 2 zombies there. Alright, and then next turn, if we need to, we can raise dead. We can merge up some units and raise the dead. Alright, let's get rid of this fucking thing. How much? Oh, no. Okay. Okay, no, never mind. Four out of 4. And the dwarvesies are on the move.
They will serve.
On creeper.
I will not betray you.
Devious. Where?
Your wish.
Sugar and spice.
Yes, misery.
Morn, damn it! You're supposed to join this army over here. You're not supposed to be running around on your own.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Soon I'll be all powerful. All right, my man. Yeah. So this army's primary purpose is going to be to protect the fortress of Varg, I think.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Or a primary responsibility. Let's just stand here for now. Should be out of their range and go into this stance to get your winds up. We'll have Morn join the army next turn. And you make your way back around that way. Alright.
Who wishes the red kiss? Yours is power I follow.
No escape plan. Foolish.
Fuck, why did I turn on that feature? Here's the thing. Oh man, do we want to...
Think me fool? No, blame you. Not enough warpstone. Against council orders.
How much do we trust GHORST here? That's the question. Can GHORST clear all this out on his own? We'll come back to that. But yeah, that's the question. How much do we trust GHORST? How much do we trust him? These guys need to level up.
Darkness comes.
Alright, yeah, just have them stay put.
Everything dies. What do you want?
Okay, you guys already moved. Ooh la la. Got a lot of resource buildings that we could build, but alright, I'm gonna hold up on that because shit, did we get our blood kiss? You know what? I might actually save up for this. That minus 10% upkeep is pretty sweet. But yeah, hold off on building this just because we might have to raise the dead a little bit and get some more forces out. There are raised dead available here. Got a lot of early tier zombies.
Master.
All right, let's give it a go. Let's see what we can do with GHORST here. Close defeat is what it's calling for. So, got a couple of artillery. We do also have the rattling guns. Yeah. The thing I'm a little bit concerned about is the fact that GHORST is not the most nimble of characters, so neutralizing these artillery is going to be tricky. We do have the Vargeist, but yeah, we can't just spawn the raised dead over them, because if we move GHORST too close, the rattling guns are going to F us up. But let's get in there and see what... Let's actually take a look at the map first. Okay, whatever. See what we can do. Because if we can do a good job in this fight, we potentially push forward and eliminate those other armies and prevent them from recruiting this turn as well, which would be freaking massive for slowing down Clan Rictus. But yeah, we're going to come under quite a bit of pressure here from Rictus, Clan Moors, the dwarves, and that's probably it in terms of like the end game crisis factions nearby. I don't know. I mean, there could be some other ones that I'm not foreseeing here. Though shit, we could just rush them because we've got Vanguard, right? Which I suppose kind of works.
Helman GHORST.
All right, let's it's over here. And GHORST, come this way.
Helman GHORST.
All right, here we go.
As you said.
There's that. You guys can do them. Let's get in there. Alright, you see if you can help out there. Oh, I think we've, for the most part, successfully neutralize their artillery. So I guess we don't have to worry too much about losing zombies here. We just always raise the dead. It's an option. Ooh, my Bargeist. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Alright, see if you can get in there. Oh shit, no, 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 no. No, shit. Okay. I don't know what happened there, but... Okay. Heal these guys. It kind of like bounced a little bit. Those Vargeists are gonna die. Vargeists are just so fracking squishy. Actually, you know what? Come back this way. Oh, sorry. You guys come back this way, and maybe GHORST can heal you. Zombies are tanky as shit, though. I don't know, let's see. Oh shit, they're down. Damn it!
For the night.
It's a lot of characters here. I don't know. I feel confident we're gonna win this, but maybe not. I don't know. Seem to be running into some problems here. We've essentially neutralized. Where's this guy? Neutralized their artillery and whatnot, but the trouble is now. Yeah, let's get GHORST over here because there's quite a few dudes over here. Trouble now is killing all of their heroes. They've got so many heroes here. Not to mention their infantry are better infantry than ours. Get in there. So keep you in the fight. How much wins? We got plenty of wins. It's just going to take ages for it to build up.
Give them death. Helman GHORST.
Yeah, GHORST being over here is helping out quite a bit. Just let the winds just build up for now. Misung Park, thank you for the subscription. Much appreciated. Helps the channel along a little bit. Trying to keep this unit alive. Especially too, they've got a little bit of experience. Alright, GHORST, come over here and see if you can help with him. And you've almost got that guy down. Actually, you guys. Actually, no, that's fine. Come over this way. Alright, I think, situation is more or less in hand. One of you go chase away those mortars and just see if we can do into the flank there. And you guys are just standing here doing nothing. Get in there. Of course, head over that way. Market says yes. Welcome, Misung Park. Exactly. Whew. Though it's possible, like it's possible he's not even watching the stream. could be watching one of the other videos or whatnot. Just the way it's set up in Streamlabs or whatever, it just like if someone subscribes, the notification just pops up the way that I have it set up presently in Streamlabs. There's a possibility he's not even watching the stream. Alright, start healing some boys.
Very well.
But yeah, their single entities are a little bit of a nuisance. Actually, guys, get right in behind there. You come back this way, and we need to get rid of that hell pit. Yeah, I think now probably just focus on getting these units healed up a bit. Some of them, anyway. There we go. We got the win. Massive W here. Fuck yeah. Let's get everybody together. We're in okay shape, I suppose. But yeah, we'll probably raise the dead here and just pick up a few additional units if we can. And see what we can do for healing. We might have to merge up a couple of units, but over here too. Yeah, I think we lost a couple units. The Varguys. Yeah, the Varguys are just so damn squishy. Kind of cool if you could get like an armored version of them. I feel like armored Varguys would be effective. Another heroic victory. We're getting heaps of heroic victories in this campaign. 660 losses. The unfortunate thing is that we're not going to have enough movement to run this army down. I mean, we've got enough movement to run them down, but we don't have enough movement to do that and attack those other armies. I don't know. Let's wait and see how much movement we actually have. But yeah, I don't think we'll be able to do both. And there is still some dangerous stuff in here. But we did neutralize a lot of their more dangerous units. Shit. Sucks to lose a unit with that much experience, but anyway, what are you gonna do? I think it's probably better to take the dark magic, because we can turn that into troops.
Dark magic is mine to command.
See, even GHORST knows what I'm talking about. Actually, leadership probably would be good for you as well.
I will attend
GHORST here. We want arcane conduit. Curse of the Years probably we don't need. Shoot, you know, Yeah, it's unlikely that we've got enough movement to finish them off.
Enough warpstone.
Alright, let's... fuck. Kind of sucks to merge this guy because of the experience. But anyway, they'll
assist you?
gain experience in time anyway.
What do you seek? Darkness calls.
I love this. The sound effects of this. Oh, whoops. The zombies are ridiculous.
My puppet starts.
Dun, 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 dun.
My cruelty knows no limits. Master of
Alright, that looks pretty good. And what do we got? Ah, back. Probably a unit of direwolves would be helpful here. I didn't, in my planning, I didn't take into consideration the fact that the
Think me full.
recruitment would be trash.
Plan scheme is discordant.
Alright, let's attack this dude. Oh, 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 oh. There's army here I did not see. Which certainly complicates the matters. Ooh, boy. Hmm. 100 winds of magic. They've only got 45. Do they have menace? Oh, they've got 6 menace from below to use as well. Fuck. Well, shit. I may have stepped into it here. We do have Winds of Death, though. So... the Winds of Death is not what it was in Warhammer 1. But the thing is, if we can get our zombies into position here and just blob around the reinforcements as they're coming on the field, leave the direwolves here to cut off the artillery piece that's going to be coming on there. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. So direwolves, I'm gonna leave guys. Actually, right in there. It should be somewhat shielded. Just keep a close eye on that situation. And okay, you can Vanguard deployed it there. Let's just hope. Okay, 2 minutes for the garrison, and is it 2 minutes for both forces? Okay, well, okay, minute 36 for the second force. Hopefully we can get over there in time. Should be able to, hypothetically. No, you don't have Vanguard. You? It's weird that GHORST's army has Vanguard, but GHORST himself does not.
Helman GHORST. They will come when I call. It shall be done.
I'm gonna wait on using that. Yeah, and then if we can blob up there, that would be spectacular. Oh, shit. And important thing will be for our wolves to pick off the ratlins and the plague claw. I will send this guy over to help as well with that. Probably a good idea. Hello, 26 seconds. Having trouble with him. Alright, I need you over here to help out with that. And here we go. Reinforcements have arrived. Ooh, move, move, move. Yeah, it's important that we bog them up here. Alright, let's drop this now. Get in there. The slingers are not important. These rattling guns are. This guy got caught up. Drop a heal in here. And... oh yeah. Ah, shit, that's not perfect placement, but... fuck! Damn it. My fucking placement got mucked up there. That might cost me the victory. God damn it. Oh my gosh, the freaking dire wolves are down already. Gotta be shitting me. God damn it. This is not looking good. Not looking good at all. That freaking Winds of Death cast there was really, really bad. Could have done so much damage, so much more damage to them, unfortunately, and end up doing damage to my own troops. Yeah, things are not looking spectacular here. Right, need to get in there. Shut down those artillery pieces. Go, 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 go. Keep going, keep going. Yeah, the dire wolves did not last so long. These guys are in good shape, though. Shit, the invocation of Nehek there seemed to heal them up pretty good. Come on, man. Freaking shut that down. See if we can keep those guys in the fight.
We are dead.
Alright, now it's just a massive grind. See who breaks first. But in terms of our plan, I think we executed it fairly well. It's just the misplacement of that Winds of Death really going to cost us, and it's just a big question mark whether or not we're going to be able to outlast their the quality of their units, especially their single entities. Drop that in there.
There shall be darkness.
But with GHORST, with his effects of his corpse cart there should be quite helpful. Okay. Successfully shut these guys down. We can probably get you out of here now. I don't know what happened to those rattling guns. Are those... ah, there they are there. Just as I said it. Actually, take a more direct route.
It shall
They're probably going to get some friendly fire there. Alright, come over here and help with this. Actually, no. Fuck, I don't know.
Attack!
Alright, I mean, this is going fairly well.
Rise!
I think we got this.
Helman GHORST.
Let's just let the winds replenish a bit here. But yeah, most of their infantry has been worn down. Let's drop that in there. But our zombies are healing like bosses. And GHORST is getting a lot of work done as well. Yeah, I think we're going to be alright. A little bit nervous after that misplacement of the Winds of Death.
Kill them!
But the zombies are showing their quality here, for sure.
Give them death!
Alright, let's get you over here and see if we can help out with the abomination. Actually, deal with this one first. I think there's the army loss. Look at that.
Very well.
Fuck. Easy game, easy life. GHORST is a freaking monster. Holy smokes. I suppose might as well do some more healing here, especially for you. You healed up. Marcus says, I pulled it off. Yeah, despite my poor play, we still got the job done. But yeah, the thing is, the zombies are so strong with GHORST. I forget exactly all of the bonuses that they get, but it is ridiculous. Like shit, another heroic victory. Is that like 3 heroic victories back to back? Damn it, we're just about to drop another heal. 753 kills for GHORST, and I mean, I think that's mostly from the effect of his. I mean, he's essentially a Mortis engine, like a buffed up Mortis engine. I don't think we got like a ton of kills from the. And look at the kills on the zombies: 147 kills on a zombie unit, 143, 174, 152. Oh man. But yeah, this was a big victory because this should slow them down quite a bit. Though there is also the possibility that there are more of the endgame armies nearby. Which, it's going to put us in a bit of an uncomfortable... Yeah, I think we'd definitely take the replenishment this time. Seven blood kisses. Nice. Trait gain, courageous.
My cruelty knows no limits.
Alright, yeah, Arcane Conduit is what I wanted. And let's go with Thrall Master, and then maybe we'll focus on the blue tree and this tree, because I've got most. Morbid Reunion, probably be okay. But we've got all of Ghorst's special tree done. We've got the magic that I want for now, and probably... I mean, we could get this. This could come in handy certain places, but I feel like I'm going to be using the other magic anyway. But on Living Host, we definitely want to get that. And then aside from that, maybe Carriages of Death we probably don't need. Yeah, we don't really need any of the other ones, but in order to get to the next level, we do have to put 6 points in there, so probably don't need the Carriages of Death. We might do Walking Dead. Yeah, probably Walking Dead if we do anything. Or Creatures of the Night. I don't know. Depends on what we want to put in his army. But yeah, we want to finish this off, reduce our upkeep cost. Alright. What do we got for Raised Dead? Ah, man, close victory. Fuck. Alright, we gotta fight this because I can't afford to take damage. Oh, sorry. Sorry, guys, I needed to stretch there. Whew. Yeah, we can't afford to be all beat to hell. As much as I would love to auto resolve this, yeah, it shouldn't be, especially considering the last fight, this shouldn't be very difficult at all. It's just too bad that we can't, like the healing cap, like we can't get these guys back to full strength. That it's, you can only get back to whatever you started in the battle at. Nice to be able to just get them all the way back to full strength. I'm gonna send 3 of you. Oh, sorry. 3 of you over there to cut them off, and then GHORST. Just. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, shit.
They will come when I call.
I'm like, oh, GHORST says Vanguard deployment. Nope. That's just the regular deployment zone.
It shall be done. See to it.
Guys, just cut them off.
As you say. Swiftly. Helman GHORST.
Well, actually, this army actually looks a little bit more dangerous than maybe I give it credit for. Still some decent crap in it. Just get GHORST into the action, it'll be all fine. Still 30 seconds. Just drop a heal there.
See to it.
And let's grab one of these.
If you insist.
Helman GHORST. Alright, that was kind of a waste. I didn't realize that guy was so beat up. Didn't necessarily need all those units over there doing that.
There shall be darkness, maim and kill. I lust for battle. Very well.
Those hell pit abominations are a pain in the butt. Alright, thing is down. The fuck?
Helman GHORST.
Why? Why are all my units? Okay, there we go. That was weird. All my units were highlighted there. Super odd.
It shall be done. They shall rise.
I think we're just about creeping up on the army loss here. Just don't want to give up these rats.
As you say.
Alright, good enough. Close victory. It's interesting. Our streak of heroic victories is over. But yeah, I guess we took a little bit of damage there. It was a small force that we're fighting as well. Oh, look at that. Crone. Hero recruitment cost minus 12% for Banshees. And a Trickster's Helm. Actually, that's perfect, because I think
It's only the beginning.
Martin von Plato here needs armor, right? Give you that. Was that a talisman? Oh, we do have some better talismans, but they're equipped on other people, so just I suppose we'll just leave it for now. Alright, so that completes the yellow tree for him. Probably, if we can sink some points into Mentor, probably do that, and then I suppose Specialist, some of this stuff might be okay too. Alright, just grab one of those.
My puppet starts.
Ooh, shoot. We're already at our limit for White Kings. Don't think I'm gonna keep that. And let's just get the gibbet built. For the cash. Alright, cool. We've got a little bit of money to work with now. Is always nice.
Think me full?
It will be done.
We're not gonna upgrade there. Flayed rock we can upgrade though. With that. And alright, Haunted Forest, let's grab another general here. This guy's level 6. This guy's level 4. Fleet-footed. Alright, yeah. Let's go with Reginald Avon Wyvern here. And just wanted to pick him up because we can start recruiting these upgraded zombies right away.
They will serve.
And then over here, we're going to raise the dead, but we'll wait till next turn to do that, just to save a little bit of money on upkeep cost for this turn. Scrap towers, definitely don't want to upgrade that because it looks like it's going to get sacked. But what we'll do, we'll probably split up Odilo von JC and Hans von Fireforge here. Probably we'll split them up. It's always better to keep them together, just do more damage together. Over here we might merge these units and raise the dead as well over here, but again, it's just better to allow them all to replenish, that way we get more replenishment. Higher numbers anyway. Did we... Okay, so we haven't increased. Alright, let's upgrade the port there. Bitter Bay. That should be safe there. Fortress of Varg looks fairly fortified, and yeah, we'll let these dwarves come to us. This guy might need a little bit of help here. We can probably get rid of these skeletons and replace them with zombies, though that changes our army stance. Fuck. What do we have for raised dead? Alright, let's... Ooh, man, Blood Knights. Ooh, man, that would be nice. God, they're expensive, though. That's a problem. I want to add, like, some of these quality units to the armies and whatnot, but frackety frack, they're expensive. And we've got a lot of armies in the field now as well. It does have this Necromancer in there. Alright, let's just grab one zombie. Go back to this stance to build up your wins. And then next turn, maybe we'll scoop up one of the more quality units, but yeah. Gotta be a little bit careful because we don't want to necessarily go into the red again.
Don't cross wires.
Lots of armies there. I mean, the good thing is, fighting all these armies, we do get extra loot and extra experience fighting them. It's just kind of make expansion a little bit tricky for the next little bit.
What do you want? No one tells a tyrant what to do. What do you want? Follow me.
You dare. Find me charnel pits.
Alright, yeah, that should be good.
Your wish, master.
Just staying put. That we are not repairing. That is fine. Alright, our reliability is low, so it's slightly improving. Bollocks. Fuck. I forgot there's a thing you can click, like a checkbox for the endgame crisis armies, where you can actually negotiate with them still in diplomacy. And apparently I forgot to check that, so we won't have the option to confederate. Which is fine, I suppose. What can you do? Marcus says, damn, that sucks. Yeah, it does indeed. It does indeed. Alright, well, we gotta fight this manually, but we should be okay. I mean, that's a lot of rat ogres, some rattling guns, and a little bit of artillery here. Marcus says, I use a Wii mod for that. I have a cheat called Diplomacy. Oh, it succeeds. Oh, that's awesome. That is a fantastic. Yeah, no, there's just like a checkbox in the options when you're setting up the campaign, and I guess I was either in the mood to not worry about that and just say the hell with it, we'll let the diplomacy, turn off the diplomacy, or I just forgot, and yeah. And we'll just basically get right on top of them right away. The zombies. Not a lot of skeletons, but could help out. We'll just keep you guys in reserve. They might be useful at some point.
Rise, rise, rise! Ha, ha! I will raise them. Very well. Of course.
Yeah, those rattling guns might be problematic. I don't know. We'll see.
If you insist.
Our boy's getting mobbed over there. Where's Ghorsty? Come on, boy. Let's get into the fight. Let's send you guys over this way. How do we get in behind there? Actually, just hold up for a second. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, fuck, I don't know, man. Like, the Winds of Death seems really underpowered in Warhammer 3. Which is a shame, because it was such a fun spell in Warhammer 2. Alright, let's not get too separated. Let's just finish these guys off first. And as get in position, some rattling guns here that we'll need to neutralize.
Give them death.
Ooh, shit.
Will suffer.
Killing my boy. Let's see if we can get you out of there. Get out of there, man. Fuck, I didn't even realize he was getting beat up like that. Come on, go, 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 go. Stuck. Stuck, stuck, stuck. Killing my guy. 6 seconds. He's healing though. No. Of course, you stay in there. And
Helman GHORST.
so get you out of there. Ah, shit. I forgot about those guys. Oh well. Alright, I think we're doing okay for the most part. Just swing around this way. Go.
It shall be done.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Attack!
So I guess that could have been... Damn it, it could have been positioned a little bit better there.
Kill them! Helman GHORST.
Battle of the Blobs. How riveting.
Undead! Come! Death to all!
Alright, he's healing up a little bit. Is that Tretch? Oh man, that's amazing. We killed Tretch again. Get a little bit more. Get another blood kiss.
Butcher them!
Shoot, we've got this out up already. It's not always easy to see where their units are and where ours are. Like where their units start and where's our. Just like that.
Death to all!
Yeah, it's just like not even remotely close to the same impact as Warhammer 2. Which is sad. Those guys seem like they're doing okay. Let's drop a heal over here.
If you insist. Attack!
Yeah, this Ghorstian zombie army is pretty much unstoppable.
We are dead.
Those storm vermin and ogres are giving us problems. What the? You guys doing? Where the fuck back there? I guess I didn't deploy them. Whoops.
The night is ours.
Should we do one more Wind of Death? Probably at this point, heal spell probably would be better. $700 kills, not bad. We're still going here. But again, I think like most of his kills are coming from his the effects of his Mortis engine, rather than the Winds of Death. Yeah, there it is. Vigor Mortis. Oh, actually, no, that's not it. Unholy Lodestone. Replenishes hit points of combatants. Reliquary Corruption, that's it. Oh, hell yeah. Let's make sure we kill Tretch here. Sure that we get our, what do you call it? Blood kiss. God, it's such a pain to finish off these units sometimes. Everybody just get over here. Let's do some healing. Don't let him escape. Yeah, he is gonna escape. Come on, man. You can do it. Have faith. Damn it. We're not gonna get our blood kiss. But we did get another heroic. I suppose I'll take the replenishment here, just in case they come at us again with another army. Or if someone else is in the area. Ooh, they're actually sieging us out, so yeah, it's good that I took the replenishment, because that'll be able to lift the siege easily enough. What did they do? Just sack it? Interesting to see which of the endgame crises head towards us. Which ones we have to deal with. The Prince of Nothing. Some malignant thing dares to challenge you. A message sent from somewhere in the Grey Mountains warns you to stay away and keep to your civilian slums or face the Great Enchanter. Shoot, man. They're both pretty good. Let it be. Because we're going to raise the dead here a little bit this turn. So, might as well reduce the cost. Zufar destroyed.
Merciless. I love it.
Alright, yeah, let's start with... Wow, look at that. You can reset all this... When was this added? Shoot, man. Has that always been there in Warhammer 3?
I assist you?
Or was that just added in the recent update?
Never. No, not with my tail.
You're shitting me, man. Pyrrhic victory. Come on. Come on, game. What the hell? Freaking making me fight every single one of these battles with these rats. It's annoying. Oh, I don't know. I guess I probably could have auto-resolved that one. Losing a couple of units, not huge deal here. Though, I mean, if we want to keep GHORST on the move, probably best to manually resolve these. Just these zombie army battles are not super exciting.
We are death.
Let's see if we can get through it a little bit faster, though. Oh shit. Lost sight of this guy. Alright, just stay together. Ghorst, get up here. Let's drop one of those, I suppose. Alright, good. Let's finish off that hell pit. Actually, give him a fireball first. There we go. Shouldn't be using that. Alright, let's see if we can make sure we kill Tretch this time. The only one that's going to be able to keep up with him. Alright. Don't let him escape. Again. Those zombies are in the way. Come on. You can do it, boys. I wonder if that'll help. Come on, man. Fucking hell, he's gonna escape again. God damn it. That's annoying. Because I don't think, if we don't kill him, I don't think we get the blood kiss. I don't know exactly how it works, but... So if we wipe his army out, I guess that should count as killing him. Yeah, shit, we're pushing the limits of our budget here.
My puppets dance.
We didn't get that recruitment. Bollocks.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Alright, what are we looking at? Another one of the endgame crisis stacks there.
Yes, Neferata was right.
Can I assist you?
I thirst. Darkness comes.
Stop! No!
Could hire these guys for GHORST's army. I don't think we need that because we've got GHORST in the army anyway. And I don't believe the effects from these things stack. Plus the upkeep cost is a freaking nightmare. Shit.
Helman GHORST.
He's just out of range there.
Let us away, brothers. The dead.
Alright, yeah, let's stand in that stance. I'm tempted to go into ambush stance, but it's only 40%. And the winds of magic are stronger anyway. They'll probably be inclined to attack us. Tempted to pick up this unit and just throw it in his army, but I suppose next turn we should be able to do some recruitment. Want to replace those skeletons with zombies. Be nice to have zombies with more experience. These guys are gaining experience though, so that is good.
I have no time.
And these freaking dwarves, man, freaking cowardly ass dwarves here. They were bringing up one of their armies, and it looks like they fell back there. You come around this. Ah, shit! No, 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 no! You're supposed to join this army more, and goddammit, I forgot. Well, I suppose in the meantime we can come over here and take this settlement. Just go into this stance and stand right there, just so you're nice and far away from the dwarves. But yeah, we can take the Bone Gulch next turn. Upgrade you. Okay, so we do have another Necromancer available. Fuck me sideways. They keep building these. Holy shit, and it's expensive as old hell to get rid of those. Alright, I mean, these are not bad traits. Cunning I like, discipline I like, fleet-footed has its uses as well. Though I guess on a Necromancer it's not super valuable. But the traits that we're looking for are more of these Devious and more of the Dread Incarnate. Like, what I'd like to have is an army full of the Dread Incarnate guys. We'll give you some armor. And I guess we can give you Berserker Sword. Should give you that instead. Yeah, Devious to Lord Snipe with agent actions, and then the Dread Art Incarnate all in one army to lower enemy morale.
This will be
and just really just have like a stack full of those guys. How much does get lower leadership? Where is it? Dread Incarnate. -4. It's not huge, actually. You know, I don't know. Maybe that's a waste. -4 is kind of shite. Because, I mean, you have 10 of them in the army, that's -40. Discipline might be better, actually. Georgie Mahalkov says, good day, Sword. Georgie, what's going on, man? What are you up to?
No.
It's fine Monday afternoon.
Bad idea.
Oh, man, I'm really tempted to attack this army.
No point.
But the thing is, these guys are suffering attrition. This is the more dangerous of their armies here.
Expand Sylvania's borders. On way, my lord.
Come back around this way.
Move.
Yeah, so what I'm kind of thinking is just let these guys continue suffering attrition.
Malfunction.
And we'll just fall back a little bit further
Not Scryer's will.
to Isolation of Bagash and just continue bumping up our Winds of Magic supply.
Never. No.
Yeah, they're not going to have enough movement to attack us. Plus, we're getting replenishment as well. Georgie says, I was just wondering if there's a stream today. Ah, cool. Yeah, you know, I was going to stream. I was hoping to stream yesterday, but I had a freaking headache yesterday and I didn't get into it. So, unfortunately, yeah, I'm really in the mood to get back into Divide ad Impera. Fucking hell. What is with the Undercities? They're just, like, dropping them all over the place. Like, mad. But yeah, I was going to play Rome 2, Divide ad Impera, but today is a full moon, and I said that I would continue this campaign every time there's a full moon, so don't want to miss out on the opportunity to stream this. And then tomorrow we're going to do some more of the co-op with Anisius, I think. And then on Wednesday, hopefully, we'll play some Divide ad Impera.
This better be important.
Recruiting this army might have been a bad idea. Marcus says, would love to see gameplay of it. I've heard it really gives Rome 2 a pretty decent twist. Yeah, no, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Should we just go with the corpse carts because they're cheaper? I'd love to get that Mortis engine, but we just can't afford it. So, I'm gonna go... Let's go with the Holy Lodestone. And you get a Black Knight and a Unholy Lodestone as well. Still puts us in the negative.
What do you want?
But we should be able to... just out of range there. That's fracking annoying. Georgie says great stuff, and Marcus says, hey there at Georgie.
Deliver it unto me.
Well, size of this army? Fuck.
Darkness.
What's the garrison? Fuck.
Everything dies.
Triple fuck. Flint here is out of...
Soon I'll be...
Or he's not fully replenished. Bollocks.
I serve only the dragons.
I serve only the dragons. You have a bunch of zombies that we could raise here as well. God dang it.
I will alone.
God dang it.
You dare.
I think probably Hans von Fireforge. I
My will does not
think I'm just gonna.
Darkness comes.
Though, okay. All right, you know what? Let's. Let's merge these up.
They will serve.
All right, perfect. And then there we go. This is a full strength. Though probably we're gonna have to auto resolve this or manually resolve this. Oh fuck. Fuck, he's only level 2 too. Oh shit. I mean, I'm relatively confident that that we can win this, but at the same time, we don't have magic really to back it up. He does have 70. And I mean, we've just basically got the heal spell. So maybe we just wait till next turn. It's a little bit too risky. Fall back to here if you can. And then if they come out and attack him, I think I'll just withdraw. And hopefully he'll withdraw close enough to Von Wyvern here. If we can get the two of them working together, that would be fantastic.
My bloodline calls.
Alright, the question is, do we want to split the two of you up? I don't think so. Let's just come back this way. We'll head to the Great Hall next. Because we need replenishment. We could use the Raised Dead, but
Ready.
we'll let that build up a little bit.
Light. You will be punished. Good. This will do.
And just replenish our winds of magic. Yeah, it's gonna be slow going for a bit. Just because dealing with the endgame crisis now. This is gonna slow things down a bit. But it seems we're still gonna be able to expand in some areas. Yeah, so we could unlock this for additional control all provinces, but I think the upkeep -10 all armies is going to be more valuable, so I think we just hold off until we get that. We only need 4 more, so I think that's the plan there. And then there's not really a lot of building. Try and get rid of that next turn if we got the cash for it. Should be in range to do some attacks. It's devious, guys. Again, we're just waiting for more devious dudes. Fuck, man. The disciplined guys are probably better than the Dread Incarnate. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we try to build a stack together with these Dread Incarnate? -4 enemy leadership in local province. We get enough of them together, they could really cause some problems. But I don't know. -4 is not a lot. Like, you need 20 of them for -80 leadership. So yeah, I don't know. Whereas disciplined, you get additional leadership for the zombies and additional melee attack for the zombies. Marcus says I'm the wrong person to be asking for any of these thought-filled questions. I don't know. I mean, interested to hear everyone's opinion.
Ready. Do you need fresh troops?
But yeah, Georgie would probably know better than I would. Yeah, we can afford to do that. Just barely.
Good, good.
Oh, what
I
do
am
we
in need
have
of more
here?
husks.
Yeah, so we'll take this peace treaty, but we'll betray them right away. I'm not worried about our reputation. I could not care less. So if they want peace and they're willing to pay us for it, we'll take the check and attack them the following turn. Oh my god, are you shitting me? We gotta fight another one of these manual battles. My god. Yeah, I don't want to back up because I think that'll knock him out of his stance. Rattling guns could be problematic, but I don't know. These zombies are pretty much unkillable. We'll just grind it out. Let our hero snipe the lords. GHORST wear them down with the unholy lodestone. And we're good. Yeah, it's just too bad we lost those Vargeist, but yeah, I don't know. The Vargeist, they're a nice unit to have to take out enemy artillery and things like that, weapons teams, all that sort of stuff, but they're just so damn squishy.
Helman GHORST.
Thought they were going to deploy back here. But let's get into the fight there. Alright, you wanna mess with GHORST? No problem. Don't want you caught in there. So get you guys in behind there. Marcus says, oh, the sunset on this map is gorgeous. I think it's not bad. I think it I think it can change from, like, if you load the same map, like it can have different variations of like the weather conditions or the background weather. I guess weather's not a huge thing in Warhammer, but I think it can occasionally change. I don't know. I mean, I could be mistaken.
Butcher them!
Taking a little bit of damage here on some of our boys, and I think we may have actually even lost a couple of the units already. Yeah, it looks like it. Picking on my poor zombies. These freaking rat bastards. Flint Fireforge says, well, la-dee-da. Flint, what's cracking, man? How's your Monday shaping up? I hope you're feeling much better this week. You recovered from whatever was ailing you last week. And I hope work is not too bad as well. Enjoyed your Thanksgiving and all that jazz. Flint says, I'd ask which game this is, but it doesn't matter, because they're all the same anyways. Oh, somebody's salty this morning.
Swiftly, sweep
They're not
oblivion.
all the same, Flint. There are fundamental differences between each of these Total War variants. I certainly understand your point. Where is this guy? There he is. There. Oh my goodness. Flint says, mostly so. I at least seem to have figured out what sets it off. No thanks to the medical professionals. Yeah, I don't know, man. Medical professionals, I don't know. It's, I don't know. Like, the whole medical industry is like, oh shit, this guy is dying again. What the? Let's see if we can. Fuck. I didn't heal him in time. God damn, they get killed by rat ogres. But yeah, the whole industry is like essentially like funded or run by like the Rockefeller foundations, which don't necessarily have the best interests of the sort of well-being of the public in interest necessarily. It's more of a, sadly, like the medical industry has become like excessively profit driven, and profits don't always equate to better health, sadly. Flint says, yeah, I just finished catching up on Wyvernly streams, so I'm salty over all y'all making fun of the game of the year. Oh my god. It's the game of the year by default, but it's a freaking, like, I don't know, it's funny. I enjoyed I enjoyed listening to Slandered Gaming, his comments on the game, and during Wyvern's stream recently. Not that he was necessarily, like, he wasn't really ragging on the game, but, like, definitely had some interesting points. But, like, I don't know, man, like, Flint, like, for me, like, that game it's just not fun. Like, it's feels like an exercise in tedium. Everything takes forever to do. It takes forever to manage your inventory. It takes forever to have a conversation with anyone. It takes forever to purchase something from a, you know, like, it's just like, I don't know. I don't know. I like the thing is, like, the Zelda game is definitely better than it, but because the Zelda game is basically a remake of the previous Zelda game, that won't get Game of the Year. Hogwarts Legacy, also a really good game. Could be potentially a Game of the Year, but just like the thing with Baldur's Gate, like it will get Game of the Year by default just for the fact of how well it sold and the numbers. But like, it's to me, it's just not a very good game. Like, what have they innovated in the game? Like, there's nothing innovative. Like, yeah, sorry to go on a side rant, and I don't want to get you upset, Flint, but like, you think about it, like, the combat, okay, the D&D combat is better in Solasta. You know, like, you look at, like, the storytelling, the options, like, it's no better than Dragon Age or Mass Effect, there's nothing new there. Like, there's nothing innovative about what they've done. And like, the other thing is too that really sort of like rubs me the wrong way a little bit with Larian is the Sven, whatever his name is, like he's got like a degree, like a master's in like, I don't know, some kind of like some weird like info text, or I don't know, I forget what it's called. Let me bring it up. Larian Studios lead dev. Sven Vinke. All right. Let me just search him up. Take a look here. Career. Okay, so he founded Larian Studios, creative director. He plays a central role in the company development. Responsible for the design of Catnet Kick, an educational video game. Games as a script, Divinity 2, same time Viniki. Personal life works. Where is his education? Fuck. Does not say it here, apparently. Programmer. Okay, no. He attended Ghent University, graduating with a degree in computer science. He was originally... Okay, no, that's... Let me see if it comes up in his education. Education. Da, da, da. All right, well, perhaps I'm mistaken. I swear I read somewhere that he did like a master's in some kind of like weird like information systems or information collecting and stuff. And like the thing is, like with Baldur's Gate, like you have mechanics and things in the game that are intentionally designed, number one, to collect information on what the player's habits and what the player is doing, but number two, to be addictive. And I don't think that's necessarily good game design. I don't know. Anyway. Marcus says, I enjoyed Hogwarts, but keep resorting back to the Total War games. And Flint says, the entire industry is moving from good stories for size, expanse, and randomness. It's your opinion. And Ali says, holy, finally there's no problem in my neighborhood. And Flint says, I just wish we could stay in our lanes and appreciate that our likes are not everyone's. And that's the crux of what's wrong with society, to be fair. Yeah, no, that is true. That is very true. And Flint says, and yes, I know I'm saying this after I took a low blow at Total War. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I just... And the other thing that kind of rubs me the wrong way is that, like, perhaps part of the reason why I have more of a hostile opinion about Baldur's Gate is because I hold such a deep love for Forgotten Realms and that particular Dungeons and Dragons universe. And I mean, in certain aspects, they certainly paid homage to it, but in other ways, they've really kind of like, I don't know, sort of dismissed a lot of the things that make Dungeons and Dragons great. Like, I was talking to Wyvern about this recently as well, and that is the fact that like all of the races are kind of the same in Baldur's Gate 3. Like none of them behave really the way bollocks, we have to fight this. The way that you would expect them to in terms of the D&D lore. You look at like when you meet the Duergar in the Underdark, and they're just like, they're not acting like the Duergar would behave. I mean, the Dark Elves kind of do a little bit, but I mean, like the goblins, like you go and interact with the goblins in the goblin camp, and they're not really very goblin-like. You know, there's not really a lot separating the way that the goblin camp, your interaction with the goblin camp, and your interaction with the actual, like the village of the what is it, the tieflings, but which is madness in itself as well, because like the story is revolving around like saving these tieflings, and like the tieflings have like actual demon blood in their vein, and it's like, why are they acting, why aren't they acting more evil, kind of thing. So there's certain liberties that they took with the lore that I'm not... They kind of turned Forgotten Realms into just a multicultural, everybody is the same kind of situation, in my my humble opinion. Plus, I can't stand any of the characters in the game. None of the characters are likable to me. But yeah, I don't know. I could go on all day. Flint, don't poke the bear. You get me started. You're and then I'm gonna get you started, and then it's just gonna be, we're gonna have World War III in the stream. It's probably a situation where we could probably blob up a bit. What do you have for... Yeah, so Spirit Leech actually might be useful. Alright, let's just charge forward here. But yeah, I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 100% is going to be the game of the year, but the question is, does it really deserve to be game of the year? In my opinion, is a definitive absolutely not. I don't know. I mean, it's not that bad, but it's just, I don't know. Oh my god, what are you doing to my people here? Alright, you come over here and support here, and you just get right into the center, I guess. Those horses. Alright, where is their lord? Is he here? Where is he? There's the lord. Let's see if he can squeak through there. But yeah, that's the other thing is, like, there's no other games that would really... They could really give it game of the year to. I mean, Starfield... At best, Starfield is an incredibly mid-tier game, and I think that's probably being generous, overly generous. Need to shut down these guys, and let's just keep pushing through here. But yeah, like I said, the Zelda game probably would be game of the year if it wasn't sort of preceded by a game that is essentially the same mechanics and all that sort of stuff. Hogwarts apparently is not bad as well, but I mean, I obviously, like, my game of the year 100% would be War Tales. Freaking love that little game. So good. But I mean, they're not going to give game of the year to a little indie developer. But yeah, Flint, have you even finished? Have you finished Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah, and then, I don't know, I mean, this is the last thing I'm going to mention about it, but the thing that really rubs me the wrong way with Baldur's Gate 3 is all of the political shit. There's so much political shit in that game, and I just, like, I can't do it. I cannot do it. I hate that. I hate seeing that sort of stuff in media and games. Alright, I think we're doing alright here. I think the zombies seem to be holding up alright. The fact that we have regeneration on them, I think is what's keeping us in this fight, though. I don't know. It's just going to be a battle of attrition here, basically. Yeah, their crossbows we've taken out, but they do have decent units. The Jade Warriors. Just hope. Ooh, we can drop one of these. Not so. Just drop it in there, I guess. Isn't archers? Alright. Let's see if you can get rid of her. But of course, if we were to ask our good friend Freewater what the game of the year is, it's going to tell us it's Dave the Diver, which actually looks like a lot of fun. It's a game I might actually pick up and play a little bit in my free time. It looks, yeah, just looks incredibly relaxing. It just looks like a really nice game to kind of chill out and enjoy. But we've got some really incredible games coming out next year. I mean, hopefully, by the end of next year, we'll have the full release of Ultimate General American Revolution, which is a really awesome game. And just once it's completed, it's going to be so good. Manor Lords is coming out in April, which is going to be freaking incredible. Medieval city builder / real-time tactical battle with real-time tactical battles. Looks really good. And actually, I'm not sure what else is coming out next year, but looks like it's going to be a better year, 2024 for games. Oh, Flint says, "How dare someone at work call me while I'm at work?" Dang it, Flint! You missed my whole rant, or the rest of my rant. But yeah, I was just asking, Flint, have you finished Baldur's Gate 3? Have you completed a playthrough in it? Because if you haven't, I think that kind of says a little bit about the real quality of the game. Because, like, I don't know. Like, for me, like, a game that I really love, like, I can't stop playing. I can't put it down. And I understand that Baldur's Gate 3, certainly if you enjoy it, is the type of game that you want to savor it. You want to really enjoy every moment of the game and the different sort of outcomes or different situations, how they play out and stuff. But at the same time, if you really, really love it, you want to finish it. You want to complete the story. And well, let's take the cash. Flint says, yes, I finally did. Oh, okay. All right. Marcus says, maybe we'll get a really good version of Medieval 3 in 2025. That would be a badass 25-year anniversary production of Total War. Honestly, I think Manor Lord... I mean, like, I don't know. Maybe this is, like, a little bit too early of speculation. Having not played the game at all. Oh, shit. Our income just got bumped up quite a bit there. That's good. And having somewhat of a limited knowledge. Oh, I think that was our tech. That was really nice. But yeah, honestly, what I'm trying to get at in a roundabout way here, Mark, is that I think Manor Lords is going to literally blow out of the water anything CA does for a Medieval 3. I think Manor Lords is going to be so much better than what we've got for Total War. Like, I honestly, I don't know. I mean, we'll see. But my guess is that Manor Lords is going to really raise the bar for this genre. It just looks so freaking good. Alright, yeah, just get the money buildings built first. Get that income coming in. Marcus says, or Flint says, see, my issue was that I got caught in the meta of it. After I let that go, it was easy to binge the rest. Yeah, I can see that. I think Wyvern was commenting a little bit on that in his last stream. That he was just so caught up with max minimizing everything and just like completely cleaning out like merchants and things like that, that he just wasn't enjoying the game for what it was. Marcus says, oh, I can bet that is Manor Lords out. April 2024 is the release date, or I don't know if it's an official release date or just like early access availability to the public. Not 100%, but April's apparently got pushed back a little bit because they wanted to fine-tune the battles, is what I heard. But it looks freaking great. Flint says, I mean, Square Enix basically ignored the fact that it was Dragon Warrior / Quest's 35th anniversary, likely because turn-based is out of style. Though I feel like this year it's kind of like making a little bit of a resurgence. Though I guess it's more of a like that turn-based sort of like tactical style game, like XCOM. Because I mean, okay, we've got War Tales came out this year. We've got Baldur's Gate 3, that is that turn-based style, and then we've also got Rogue Trader coming out, which is I believe the same kind of style, but I guess that's a little bit different than the classic RPG turn-based. Yeah, I don't know, man. Do you guys think these disciplined guys are going to be better than these Dread Incarnate guys. Guess I'm already kind of committed to the Dread Incarnate. We'll keep the Discipline guy in our pocket just in case we want to pick him up at some point. But all right, it's very possible that that other army that was over here went into ambush stance, but we cannot see them.
Bad idea.
So, though that might be them there. I forget them there.
No point.
Sorry, my English not so good. I didn't keep track of the name of the Lord.
Stupid.
But anyway, let's scoop this up. Flint says, situationally returning. I mean, look at Final Fantasy 16. Jesus, what a mess. A beautiful mess, but a mess. It's a lot more damage than we would have took if we manually resolved it. Just loot and occupy. Can demolish that.
Darkness comes.
But yeah, for whatever reason, I never got into the Final Fantasy games. I don't know why, because I was big on the Dragon Warrior games. Luffy and the Fortress of Doom was one of my favorites. What else was there? The Breath of Fire games. Played some of those. But yeah, I just never got into... Final Fantasy. But it's crazy. It's one of the biggest series of all time, right? Alright, let's go training. And that way we can get these zombies leveled up a little bit faster, I suppose.
Master of the dead.
And Immortal or... Yes, go with that. Flint says, the fact is the industry is solely focused on Souls-like action RPG games right now. And thank God we have a few devs like Owlcat and Larian, etc. who give us turn-based tacticals.
Foolish thing. No.
It's really tempting to attack these guys because they're in force march right now, both armies. But they will get the garrison as reinforcements as well. And we don't have Lightning Strike on GHORST. Lightning Strike actually might be useful on GHORST. Because he is kind of operating on his own. Come back to GHORST's situation in a second. But yeah, I don't know. I think I would have appreciated Baldur's Gate 3 a lot more if it was more of a sandbox RPG.
We are in agreement.
And if I was more into the story.
Deliver it unto
But just,
me.
Yeah, we're going to declare one of these guys. Yeah, I just wasn't overly fond of the story. And, ooh, bollocks.
I will butcher
What do we have for...
anyone who interfere.
Okay, we do have raised dead options here.
Night.
Flint says it's a shadow of its former self. It's a cookie cutter action RPG laced with bits of nostalgia to keep older fans buying them. I won't give FF another cent of my money at this point. Flint says, no, Rag, I don't want any more sandbox. I'm sorry, there's enough sandbox out there. I don't know about that. I mean, like, a good, like, I don't know, you look at, like, we're talking about Red Dead Redemption 2 and how good, like, you don't, I mean, when a sandbox game is done really well, it's just freaking so good. So good. Oh, man. Really shouldn't auto-resolve this. Alright, we'll fight this. Even though I don't want to. But yeah, I've always, like, for me, I love the Grand Theft Auto games for the sandbox. And there's nothing really, like, Rockstar does it so much better than anybody else. Like, their games are just so immersive. And I've always wanted, like, a Grand Theft Auto style sandbox game set in either like a medieval world or a Forgotten Realms fantasy world. And I mean, you kind of get that a little bit with what do you call it, Skyrim, or in terms of the fantasy aspect. And you kind of get that a little bit with Assassin's Creed. But like the thing is, like, with those games, you can't just like pop in and play for like half an hour and just like do whatever you want, cause carnage, or go on like a quick mission or whatever, and then just put the game down. Like Skyrim is a game that like sucks you in. You can't just play it casually. Whereas like the Grand Theft Auto series, or even like Red Dead Redemption, like the Rockstar games, you can play them casually, or you can like binge them. Whereas, and then like Assassin's Creed has like a lot of other issues. Like I don't know why all of these games, like Assassin's Creed and like the Star Wars Jedi Survivor series, it's like, why are they like a climbing maze like simulator? Like, why are there, like, why is that like such a big aspect of those games? I don't understand. Drives me nuts. Like Assassin's Creed, and the other thing with Assassin's Creed is like, whenever I played Assassin's Creed, I was so excited. Like, I remember seeing the trailers for the first Assassin's Creed, and I'm like, oh my god, this game looks so freaking incredible. That, you know, the crowds react to you and things like that, and you've got these huge historical cities to explore and stuff like that. But like performing the assassinations and stuff, you had to do like all of these chores before you could actually go on the assassination mission. And it felt like I was at work, like I was playing a video game, and I've got to do like all of these tasks and go to, I don't know. And then the other thing was with those games is you'd be like, you could hide and things like that. Obviously, as an assassin, staying incognito, super important, right? But in the game, like when you're getting chased by the guards, it's like, well, I could just, there's no point in me trying to escape these guys because I can just turn around and kill them, and it's no problem. Whereas like in a game like Grand Theft Auto, where you're being chased by the police or whatever, like it escalates to the point where like you basically cannot survive it unless you find some kind of way to escape. But anyway, Mercy the Mad, thank you so much. I saw there you rated the stream. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Always super kind. And everyone from Mercy stream, welcome. I'm just Mr. Flint Fireforge and I here having a little bit of a debate about some of the current RPGs on the market for video games. He's a big fan of Baldur's Gate 3, which I'm not as big of a fan. I mean, it's, I don't know. Anyway, we don't need to open that can of worms again, but yeah, we're just talking about all that sort of stuff and some of the different games on the market. Flint says RDR is overrated. Witcher 3 overrated. I know it's a hit take, but it's 100% my opinion. I want the heavy story, and see, there's a thing too. I'm not a casual gamer. I want to sit down and get drawn in for hours. If you want a casual experience, cool. It's not what I'm looking for. But that's the thing. Like, that's the magic of those games, is that they appeal to both. Like, they can, like a Grand Theft Auto game or a Red Dead Redemption game, you can play it both casually or more in depth, more of a hardcore sort of thing. Whereas like game like Baldur's Gate 3, there is no sort of casual playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. Like, you get sucked into, like, managing inventory and fucking taking half an hour to have a 5-minute conversation with someone. Like, why does everybody in the game talk so slow? Why? Stefan says hi from Mercy, and Pyjamies says Pajamies says hello. Welcome, boys. Welcome. We are I gave AI control to these guys because we get the difficulty modifier bonus here. Which is ridiculous. And I mean, like, don't usually do this with ranged units for the AI, because for whatever reason the AI seems to struggle with ranged units, but with just melee units, with just the zombies, seems perfectly fine. Just take advantage of that bonus, because the AI is not really going to do anything different than what I'm going to do. The other nice thing about it too is, like, it basically, in a way, it sort of doubles your Winds of Magic, giving AI control. Because this guy has his own pool of Winds of Magic, and we have our own pool, so kind of helps out a little bit.
Lord and master. By my will.
But yeah, I was watching a little bit of Mercy's stream yesterday with the Chaos Swords before I departed for work. Flint says, and why is that bad? Why can't there just be a hardcore story game? Games don't have an appeal to everyone. That's why it should be great about where the industry is today. Yeah, you know what? That's true. A little bit of variety, but like, I don't know. Like, that's the other thing for me too with Baldur's Gate, is that, like, I don't like the story. Like, the story to me is just not very compelling. I suppose we should send you guys over this way since these guys are headed that way. Yeah, you guys come over here too. Like, I don't find any of the characters likable. I'm not like I hate the whole idea of having a worm inside your head, and you know, like, the whole game is kind of, or part of the lure of that is sort of the tease of the possibility that you can transition into a illithid. It's kind of teased a little bit with the way that the game is set up, but like, I don't find the story good for Baldur's Gate. Flint says, and I just don't get why you don't like it. I think it's got the best story since XBC 1. It's just like, the character, to me, the characters are just not likable. Like, for me, like, a good story is about character and the situation that the characters are put in, and I just do not like any of the characters. And like, yeah, I don't know. And like, all of the sort of like political undertones and stuff really rub me the wrong way. Is a big part of it too. It's really too bad we couldn't have auto-resolved this game. Or this battle, rather. It's just a waste of our bloody time here. But yeah, we just couldn't afford to take the damage. And I totally whiffed where I wanted to drop that spell. But yeah, I hope Mercy does more of the War Tales on his channel. I really like that game, and I'm interested to see some of the approaches he has to the game, some of the things that he figures out for War Tales. I think I'm really excited to see that. Mortis von der Birch says, I understand tasteless being an individual thing, worm story, etc., and also the likability of companions. They're weird in many ways. What I see is relevant is replayability. I didn't play it twice yet. Yeah, like that's the other thing too, is like you would think that a game where like there's so many different permutations in terms of like how the like the different cutscenes and things that can play out, but like when you have a game where like all of the encounters are completely fixed, there's only so many different outcomes, and it just like it kind of kills the replayability in a certain sense, because once you've played through it once, and assuming that you've encountered most of the encounters, like you at least have some idea of how to approach the encounters and kind of maximize or the efficiency of how you go through it. I understand sort of the appeal of wanting to see the different content that was added to the game and the different ways that things can play out, but like that sort of fixed state of the game just, it's kind of I don't know. That says, I see the whole point is the companions are very great. It makes way more sense than older CRPGs where you have lawful good and chaotic evil characters in the same party. That's true. That is true. Like, it's kind of nice that you kind of, like, your influence on the characters can kind of sway them to good or evil or whatever, that you're, ooh, man. So I do appreciate that aspect. I do like that.
This better be important.
All right, what are we
Only
up
one eye
against
is with
here?
my will alone.
Probably should raise the dead here just so that we are a little bit better equipped for these idiots when they attack us.
Direct my recipe.
Because the ogres can be a bit of a handful. Flint says, part of the fun for me is using different classes and how many different ways to approach those encounters. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I mean, again, that's another thing that kind of ruins the game a little bit for me, because, like, I mean, like, theoretically, or sorry, not theoretically, hypothetically, what you could do is just, for each encounter, completely respect your character and tailor them to the exact encounter. So, like, as you know, the fact that you can respect your characters continually, you're just like, okay, what's the best way I can approach this encounter? I'll just respect my party to this, and it kind of, like, I don't know, in a way, it sort of cheapens the game for me a little bit, the fact that you can just continually respect characters. I think there should be like certainly it's nice that it's there, that it's an option, right? Like, I mean, they've added that to this game where you can now reset all of your skill points, but I feel like something like this is something that is better implemented with some form of restriction or limits. Otherwise, it just kind of cheapens the experience of the game and the decisions that you're making through the game. Like, if you had to pay like a certain amount to be able to do this, I think would be a better way to do it. Because, I mean, there's a lot of situations where you're like, ah, dang it, I went down the whole wrong route or whatever. And I'd like to reshape this character. But there should be either like a limited amount of times you can do that, or, you know, some kind of cost associated with it to make it more meaningful. Like, the fact that you can, like, just continually respec a character, just to me feels a little bit too easy or something. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just rambling now, but Pajami says, I think a lot of the likability of the character comes from them and how they grow over the course of the game. This is true. This is true as well.
I'm the one in charge round here.
Flint says, that's a choice though, Rag. If you want to abuse the respecting, that's a choice. I don't play that way. I play with minimal respect and keep true to my playthrough. That's how Gon plays. He keeps min-maxing his characters over and over. And I won't do that. Yeah, I hear you. The other thing about respecting the characters too that's kind of weird for me is, like, in a way it kind of makes all of the characters the same character. You know what I mean? Like if you change who's the wizard? What's his name? What the hell is the name of the wizard?
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Or the vampire. Like if you change Astarion from a vampire to like a cleric or a wizard or something, like when he was initially like a rogue, like, are you still actually playing Astarion? I mean, this is sort of like more of a philosophical, I guess, like a philosophical sort of way of looking at the game. But like in a way, you've like changed the character, and like what differentiates him from any of the other characters, aside from, you know, like he might have like one unique ability or something, or his appearance or whatever. But you know, being able to respect the characters kind of like makes them all feel sort of the same. And it's so weird too that they allow you to respect all of the characters, and then with the hirelings, they added hirelings to the game, but you can't create custom hirelings for the game. It's kind of weird to me. Like why give all of this flexibility to the player and then you kind of negate it by not giving them their own customizability? It's like, in a sense, like, to me it feels like Larian sort of like declared, you can play the game exactly the way that you want to play, so long as you play the way we want you to play. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm... Well, I mean, probably not maybe, but like, definitely overthinking it. But anyway, that's just my sort of bitter impressions of the game. Mortis von der Borch says, having said what I said, I do believe Baldur's Gate 3 deserves to be Game of the Year. It was incredible in many ways. Yeah. I mean, my pick for Game of the Year is War Tales. I love that little game. So good. But I mean, and we've been talking about this for a little while now as well. Like the Zelda game, I think probably would have been considered Game of the Year if it wasn't sort of basically the same game or same mechanics as the previous Zelda title. And then there's nothing else that can really hold a torch to Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, like Starfield, we were talking about this earlier too, and like at its best, Starfield is just like really a mid-tier game at its best. And I'll come back and look at Ghorst's situation there. I don't know that it's a good idea that we involved there. Hogwarts Legacy is a good game too, but again, like, it's not at the same level as Baldur's Gate 3, and certainly for the level of detail, the care that the developers put into the game, into Baldur's Gate 3, certainly does warrant a Game of the Year. It's just it's not my pick. Flint says 100% about the same characters. To be honest, that's another reason I gave up on Final Fantasy, and honestly a lot of MMOs too. I'm a huge proponent of classes and roles. Toy can 100% customize the hurdling now, by the way. That was patched. Oh, okay. The hirelings. Okay. You can... Stupid fat thumbs. Oh, cool. That's nice that they added that. a nice feature. Pajami says, I was very disappointed with how shallow Starfield was, especially with the way it was hyped up by Todd Howard. Yeah, that's Todd Howard for you, though. I mean, that guy is a special kind of dude. Yeah, I like the one cool thing to me about Starfield is the customizability of the ships. To me, that's an interesting feature, but aside from that, there's not really a whole lot that appeals to me about that game. It just looks incredibly boring. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, this is a question probably Mercy's viewers probably be best to answer. So I started recruiting some of these necromancers with Dread Incarnate, thinking that, hey, if I get like a whole bunch of them in one province, we can really reduce the enemy's leadership. But then I'm thinking like, -4 leadership is not very much. And I mean, we're going to need like 100 of them in one area to really do any damage to leadership. So what do you guys think? Do you think the just the classic discipline is the way to go rather than those guys? We are recruiting as well. I'm trying to build an army of devious guys as well. We're slowly trying to recruit those, which I'm just kind of keeping tucked away here until we have a bunch of them. Just because I don't want them to get killed in the meantime. But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Do we go Dread Incarnate, continue with the Dread Incarnate, or switch over to go with Disciplined, if that's better? Flint says, I wish Wyvern was here for this conversation. You know what, the thing is, like, Wyvern's opinion of Baldur's Gate is slowly shifting, I think, as well. Some of the things that he's been saying recently on have been a little bit telling. All right, guys, I don't know. I'm really tempted to make this attack because they're all in force march, but the issue is they're going to get the garrison as well. And as strong as GHORST is, I feel like that's going to be a little bit too much. Because we've got this army, whatever's in this, and then this, and then we just lost... Oh no, he's back. I thought he died. Maybe he was resurrected. I think it's just a little bit too much. Plus this army is suffering attrition.
No.
Marcus says, roll the dice, and it said Incarnate. All right, Marcus, you're in charge, man. We stick with the Dread Incarnate. Yeah, I mean, I guess if we get enough of them, it could potentially... Like a full army full of those could be kind of scary. And there's no... The limit... We're just kind of limited as to how many of those buildings that we can build. To a certain point. I think it's like... Is the limit 100 for the game for characters of any one type? Alright. I think I'm just going to fall back to the Grey Mountains for now. Or the Mount Greyhag. And let them make their way over here. Though... I do want to continue to boost up our Winds of Magic. Flint says roll a 20. Exactly. I don't know what's going on. If this is, I don't know if this is because of the end game crisis, but this, or if this is something that was added in the recent patch. The Skaven are going buck wild on building these undercities. I don't know. Before you would get like 1 or 2 of them occasionally here and there. Okay. There's an army there. I think this is expensive, but... Marcus says, so in what way for Manor Lords will it be able to copy large-scale battles? So the battles are probably not going to be as large-scale as Total War, but they do look like a decent size. Like they, and from what I've seen, like, it looks like the actual the combat, like the matched combat, actually looks really good from what I've seen. But again, I mean, obviously they're just kind of showcasing the game in its best light, obviously. So you never know. I haven't played it myself. I know a few folks out there have played an early access version a number of months ago, but I love the fact that it's a medieval city builder. I think that's so cool. And I mean, construction and engineering is something that I've really wanted to see in Total War for quite a while now. Shit. We can't stand in this stance and recruit at the same time, unfortunately.
Death is only the beginning.
So we'll just leave it for now.
My will alone.
Because we can just use the raised dead. The zombies are so dang cheap.
What do you want?
8 blood kiss.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Alright, move against him next turn. Flint says, but I do feel bad for Wyvern. He's got the two Tuesday series that are suffering. Baldur's Gate 3 isn't the same because you're just not interested, and Solasa isn't because Lems isn't into it. And it's cool, Rag. You aren't into it. I've accepted the fact. I'm just saying. Marcus says the graphics look really good. Yeah, the graphics look really good with Manor Lords. And like the only thing is like I guess it suits the time period, but the colors for the units and stuff seem a little bit dull. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, Flint, I don't know. Like I feel like the Baldur's Gate series doesn't do any worse than the Starfield series necessarily on Wyvern's channel. And Wyvern's always sort of said that like it's not really like necessarily about the numbers. He just wants to play the games that he wants to play. Right, so alright, you stay put. Just leave that for now. Imminent Rebellion. Alright, yeah, that's fine. Commandment available. Let's just go with the additional corruption. Forces of Varg should be safe. Okay, yeah, that's all good. And
This better be important.
let's rename this dude here. Eugene Von. Oh. I got caps lock on. Von Wilfart. There we go. Marcus says, be right back, lunchtime. Uh-oh. Gonna make me hungry now, too. Flint says, oh, I know he's not focused on the numbers. I just like to see my friends succeed. Same with you. I want to get all the viewers you deserve. Ah, thanks, Flint.
It is night.
But yeah, I mean, like,
Dies.
the Baldur's Gate 3 series, I have been enjoying it quite a bit. It is a lot more fun on co-op, I think, Baldur's Gate 3. Because it's just, you get like different dynamics with the party members and things like that. And it's just for me, it's a lot more fun approaching all of the different scenarios with a group of friends or whatnot. Bollocks. Okay, well, what we can do... Yeah, I think it's going to be in our best interest. We won't control large army. We could AI control GHORST here, which would be a terrible idea. The shitty thing is, though, we are going to be... Like, our Winds of Magic is going to be based on this army. rather than Ghorst's army, I think, is how it works. So we're not going to have a lot of winds of magic to work with. Marcus is slapping myself. Yay, Eugene. Santa Maria. This is not a great situation. Though, I mean, Ghorst is... I guess I should have made the attack last turn. Though, I mean, at least in this situation, we have the garrison and they don't have the garrison. Because had we attacked them last turn, they would have gotten their garrison and we wouldn't have had any reinforcements. They were in force march, though. But, yeah. Shoot, Alright, I am just going to hide you guys over here. Keep you in reserve. And, let's see if we just hide guys in the forest until Ghorst shows up. Yeah, it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be, but it's still not great. Amount of wins. But yeah, this battle is going to be somewhat of grind. Shit. Alright, you guys get out of there. I want to try and keep you alive for a little while. And if we could get around to get to those rattling guns, that would be wonderful. And Ghorst and company, what do we got happening here? Let's just get in the woods. Get a little bit of cover over there from the what do we call it? Dang it, you guys are supposed to be moving. Go. Shabal says, hey man, how are you? How's the stream going so far? And Flint says, hey Shabal. Good. No complaints. Pretty smooth so far. We did trigger the ultimate endgame crisis though. So we do have that to deal with, but haven't had any major issues, no major defeats yet. Anyway, this could very well be the first one. Stay back and help out there. Just get everybody together. We're in there. Prism wind glow. Those. I'm having trouble with my camera. Yeah, our bats are stuck. Gosh. Actually, circle around, see if we can avoid their fire. Shabal, how is everything, man? Are you still on leave? Still home from the front? I know you said last time we spoke that things had calmed down quite a bit, which is that the situation had started to stabilize over in Gaza. Flint says, doing all right, Reggie, and making work more bearable. Oh, I was worried that I was getting you all fired up, Flint, with all of my all of my criticism, let's call, of what do you call it? Where's this guy? Need you to get back over there and help deal with that dude. Go, and alright, go. What are you fighting now? Doom players, probably get away from those. Be a good idea. And then come around that way. Shabal says, yes, Rat can make the job a little more entertaining, help me pass a good few hours of the night shifts. And Flint says, nah, man, I've accepted that. We're going to disagree on it, and that's fine. Oh, Flint. Couple years from now, after you're totally tired with Baldur's Gate 3, and you start to see the cracks in the foundation as well, I have faith that you'll see the light, that you'll see the game as I do. Who are you up against here? Is it worth it to drop this here? Ah, shit. No, 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 no. Fuck. How do you cancel the spells once you cast them? God damn it. It's a terrible cast. And... okay, I've lost my... dang it. Would have been much better over here. Thing is, we are probably gonna run out of wins. That's my guess. But anyway, I've got work for this guy to do. I suppose just have faith that GHORST can get this done. The longer the battle goes on, the more worn down they're gonna be. Fuck. You need to get to them. Alright, yeah, just focus on that dude.
For the night.
You guys get over here. Just heal these guys up. Helman GHORST.
With haste, death to all.
I don't think he's going to be able to reach that there.
If you insist,
What? Drop it.
there shall be darkness.
Okay, there we go. Good, good. Alright, I think we're in good shape. I was a little bit worried. But old GHORSTy here doesn't mess around. You over here to get to them. They do have a lot of units to come on still, and there are some high quality stuff there.
I will reign.
But if they don't have anything to protect their range units, they'll be
All
fine.
shall perish.
We do have more zombies that come on, a few anyway. Alright, let's... Good idea, you guys just stay put.
Helman GHORST. Let there be blood.
Just gotta be a little bit careful now with our winds of magic.
Helman GHORST.
It's expensive to cast. Fuck. Thing is, they've got too many
Very well.
single entities. The zombies, that's the one thing the zombies are not great at taking out, is the single entities. We just got the one hero, really, to be able to eliminate them. And GHORST, of course, but... still have quite a bit to come on. Got another zombie. Yeah, this dude here, the hell pit abominations are the biggest pain in the ass, I find.
Willing servant.
Alright, let's see if we can pick this guy off. Alright, guys, just come over here and join this fight. Drop another heal there. Shit, I don't know. It's gonna be close. Yeah, the biggest issue is that we didn't have a lot of winds of magic here for this. We didn't have a big pool of winds. Flynn says, I suspect that in many years, me and Wyvern will be starting a brand new stream series, bringing Baldur's Gate 3 back because it's such a legendary game. I don't know about that, Flint. That's wishful thinking right there. Wyvern sounds like he's ready to give up on the game. He's more and more seeing my my criticisms. Though I feel bad in a kind of way because I'm bringing these things to light. It's not necessarily a good thing, especially for someone who really enjoys the game. And that, yeah, I don't know. All right, the dangerous stuff is making its way on here. If we can take out this dude over here, if you can get rid of him, then maybe I can send our hero to try and pick off those whatchamacallits, those rattling guns. Actually, I'm gonna have to send you anyway. Actually, come this way because you'll get stuck going that way. Flint says, I think you're reading what you wanted to. He's been streaming it more and more again, far from giving up on it. Yeah, but he hasn't been enjoying it. He's been griping about it a little bit here and there. I think he just wants to get it, over with. Which is fair. Yeah. Alright. Frickin' hell pit abomination, man. What a pain in the ass. And we're out of wins, basically. Yeah, I'll probably lose a couple units here, but kind of okay with that, so long as we win the battle. I will be happy. Yeah. It's a bad sign that we're getting our reinforcements because it means some of our units are getting wiped out.
Unleash the gift of undeath.
Probably don't need all of those guys blobbed in there, but alright, of course you're gonna go for them. Yeah, that's the thing, these zombie battles are not the most exciting thing in the world. Let's see if we can flank them maybe. Now these are range units. Causing us problems. Hopefully, though, the units that we're losing are just the garrison units. Right, you guys start pushing forward. I mean, I guess to some extent we can just let them come to us. And alright, for the Ratlands out there. Alright, slowly grinding them down. Just some of these single entities are causing us problems. Need some support there. Because we need this guy over there to help with the single entities, but we also need him to try and slow down these range units, because those range units are gonna murder us. Shabal says grind fest, yeah, always. So away she goes with the zombies. And there's not. I like to add like a little bit of quality units in, just like a cavalry unit or a Vargeist or something, just so that you have a little bit more options tactically. But right now, GHORST is just an area where there's not a lot of raised dead options, so we weren't able to actually fill in his army just yet. But we should, after this fight, we should be good. Anicius says good day. What's up, Anicius? I'm pumped to continue our playthrough tomorrow, my man. Alright, head over there. I've been having so much fun with that Teclis and Volkmar. Teclis is so much fun to play as. I don't know why I've been neglecting him for so long. Alright, you guys need to go over there and help Gorsty, because those hell-pit abominations do not mess around, man. My goodness, these things are dangerous.
They will come when I call.
The last unit is coming on now. How we doing? Okay, we haven't had any new units come on for a little while. Nisia says, how early can you be? I need to pick up a dryer tomorrow evening while borrowing a car from friends for it, and after I've got an appointment. Alright, we'll do it earlier then. I will, what I might do is I might stay up tonight, maybe. To make sure, because if I go to bed, I've got tomorrow off work, so if I stay up, I can ensure that I'll be up early. Whereas if I go to bed, I cannot quite make that guarantee. There we go, we got him. We got him. So yeah, what I might do is I might come home and do some streaming in the evening, and then whenever you're ready, just let me know. We can do it up. Shabal says, yes, I usually try to get cavalry and maybe archers through the bloodline. Oh yeah, we do have archers available. I haven't tried them out yet. I don't know, it seems so weird for the vampires to have ranged units. Anicia says, we can do very late for you, I guess. No, we'll do it up early. I'd rather take advantage of the day off. Like, I'll be able to rest the rest of the day. So if we do it early, then after we finish up, I can have like a little siesta tomorrow. And then I think I've got the co-op with Wyvern tomorrow night. Though it's there is a little bit of uncertainty around that. Okay, no. There it is. Yeah, yesterday he sounded kind of doubtful whether or not we were going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow. Alright, we only lost the skeleton, which is fine because I want to phase those out anyway. I want to get rid of those. And we will take the cash. Shabal says, GG, thanks, man. Yeah, no, GHORST army is beastly now. Even with limited winds of magic there. Just the freaking zombies with their regeneration is just so ridiculous. And the fact that GHORST has the unholy lodestone on his little corpse cart there just makes him incredibly dangerous. We just need a little bit of cavalry, like Shabal was saying. Some blood knights would be freaking incredible. Nisia says, what time would it be? Because I am available to play from the morning time onward with only a phone appointment in between, but that doesn't affect the game. Yeah, pin me down to a time. Let me see here. So we were going to play... Oh, man. It is a good thing that we picked up these zombies, because otherwise we'd be effed here. Pyrrhic victory, I'm fine with that. I'll take the coin. Flint says, Ragnarok, he just posted in our chat and said we're on tomorrow. Yeah, I just popped into the Discord and saw that. Which is good because I've been like, I've had 2 different people at work request to switch shifts for me. And 2 people who wanted me to work on work tomorrow night for them. And I said no to both of them. And if he canceled it and I said no to them, I would have felt really bad. I would have been like, yes, oh God. Because I try to accommodate everyone when I can, but yeah, just I told them Tuesdays are a little bit dicey for me for switching shifts. All right, guys, this is I unfortunately have to get ready for work this evening, so this is where we are going to leave this. Anisius, just message me in Discord what time you want to start, and I'll be there for that time. Yeah, so whatever time works for you will work for me. I'll ensure that I stay up and I'm ready for you. But yeah, it'll be a nice, bright, and early kickoff in that case. Guys, thank you so much for watching. Appreciate having you here. Flint says, no, Raggy, don't leave us. Marcus says, I'm back. Oh, Marcus, I'm just wrapping it up. I've got to get ready for work. I mean, I probably could go for a little bit longer, but I don't know. I've got to do my exercises, guys. I'm so out of shape. I gotta do some push-ups here. Marcus says, I'm laughing my ass off. Oh, goodbye for now then. Guys, I'm gonna redirect you back to Mercy's stream, which he's now streaming. I think, let me see what he's streaming here. He is streaming Skaven Warband, Skavening with Big Skaven, Mordheim, City of the Damned. So playing something a little bit different now. But it is still Warhammer 3 themed. So I will return the raid. So anyone who stuck around for Mercy's stream, get ready for more Mercy the Mad. Marcus says, laughing myself, goodbye for now. And Shabazz says, thanks for the stream. Have a good one. We'll be back soon because Anisia and I are going to be streaming early tomorrow morning. A little bit more of our co-op Let's Play. So, guys, thank you so much for watching, and thank you again, Mercy, for the raid. I'll see you